Invasion ship. Does it say invasion ship? I meant happy meat people ship. I've got Fredericks and pants. There you go, Fredericks. Now comes my fiendish plan. What do you mean there's problems with the locals? Have you explained to them that they don't live here anymore? Jimmy, stop messing around. Fred, get a bucket, clean this up. Weird music monuments that keep playing music in my ears. So that means I did it. I'm the king of Elsewhere. What? Jacob, what's happening? Jacob! No.
I'm the king of Elsewhere. King of Elsewhere.
Where am I? What? Draco, where are you? Draco? What is this? Where am I? Am I in hell? Is this purgatory? What is that? What is that? Is that the meaning of life? The meaning of life was a wall block? I'm freaking out. I need to calm down. I can't breathe. I can't calm down. I wasn't that bad, was I? I gotta calm down. I can't breathe. I've gotta calm down. Oh, what happened? Did I dream that? This does not look what I thought hell would look like. Dak, he's here. Oh wait, where's Draco? Draco's here. Skies? The bleak? Wait, we're all here. Myro and Kaza. There's four of us in the fragment. That, well, I mean, it doesn't sound as bad as anarchy. I guess, well, I've got a book. I guess go for it. Ah! Where am I? How? That's my ship. How'd my ship get here? Is my crew here? What's going on? What is that? Am I on a holiday? I don't get what is going on. Free sand? Thanks? Oh, don't look at him, I'm not looking. Don't get mad. I'm not looking, can't get mad. I'm not looking, can't get mad. Don't push your luck, you've literally got no kit. What, more sand? Houston, we have a lag problem, apparently. Yeah, this is my ship. Do you reckon any of my supplies came? No. But, I mean, the ship's here. Where's all the crew? Ow. Mystery, ouch. Oh, well, slept. It's time to see what this place looks like in the daytime, and oh, yes, it is glorious. This isn't hell, really, is it? I mean, look, it's... Sure, I mean, there's lava lakes and weird land, but look, this is quite picturesque. Look at this. See, there's turtles. Who doesn't like turtles, huh? There's a good chance you might end up being my dinner. Not gonna lie. Hi, friend. Oh, yes, look at this. Anything in here? Any presents? Oh, my God. There seems to be some lag. Come on. Hey, there we go. Welcome to Purgatory Vacation Resort. Mai Tai, 1 diamond. Fish taco, 5 iron. How about I just take it? Yes? No? Hello? Hello? Service? Excuse me, garçon. Well, this is the worst resort I've ever been on. What are you looking at? Right, well, I suppose I should do what any Minecrafter does. Punch trees. Maybe I can figure out what I'm doing here. Cuzzer 88 in Purgatory. Honestly, you try and take over one kingdom. Well, on the plus side, I'm going to have kelp for days. That might actually be quite a handy fuel source and maybe even food early on. Oh, is that what life in Purgatory is going to come to? Eating kelp. I suppose it's better than going hungry. Oh, look at that. Fully kitted. Yes, look at that. Invincible, some might say. Woody, woody, wood. Wood, wood, wood. Woody, woody, wood. Wood, wood, wood. Woody, woody, wood. Wood, wood, wood. I am getting wood. Wood. Dooby dooby doob. Wood, wood. Dooby dooby doob. Wood, wood. Ooh! A dark and scary cave. With coal. So obviously, part of the reason why we started this season is because of the 1.17 update. I've not been following any of the updates because, oh my god, because I kind of wanted to be surprised, but there's a few things that I'm really struggling to get my head around at the minute. Like, I don't know about you, but that kind of looks like a kid that's pressed his crayons too hard on the paper to try and make a picture. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, it's just something not quite right with the textures, I feel. Maybe it's just I've been playing Minecraft for so long, I've gotten used to the old textures that my eyes are just struggling to get used to seeing something different. But I'm not sure I'm sold on it at the minute. I sometimes wonder my logic in getting a full set of wooden tools, because straight away I'm already 5 seconds later I'm on stone, and yet I always do it every single time. I think I'm not going to bother, and then I go and do it. What's wrong with me? So as I'm doing this, those of you that have been watching my channel for a while, you'll know that I'm an avid Hermitcraft fan, and I've just been watching the Hermit's first episodes, and I can't now stop unseeing that as raw chicken. Yeah. So I think it was Green that said it. He was like, "Is it just me or does that look like raw chicken?" At first I was like, "Oh, it's so cool. They've changed the texture and it drops a thing that, you know, you got to smell." But yeah, now I can just, all I can see is raw chicken. What is that? Oh no. Well, that's what I get for resource gathering at night, but hey, at least I got all my stuff back. Alright, well, I've got a few resources. Let's head back to the ship, and we'll set up some furnaces on here, because obviously by the time I built this on the last season, it was near enough the season over, so I never really got to put furnaces on it and decorate it and do what I wanted with it. So yeah, we'll just always plan to have... Oh no. Is that... That's the stuff that took over Dak's base and drove him mad. It was... He said it was saying... Oh no! I built that monument on my base. He said if anything goes near it, it could get infected. Is this what sent us here? Is this followed us? Did it bring my boat here just to take it over? I really need a bed, so I'm gonna have to... If I just jump over it, should be fine. There we go. That should be alright. Jobs to... Oh no. Is that... Am I infected now? That's... My sash has gone my whole sash has gone purple. Right, well I can't stay on this ship. I'm gonna have to set up a new starter base. And I guess this is the Cave and Cliffs update. I may as well set up a base in the Caves and Cliffs. Original, I know. But at least if I set up something up there, I can keep an eye on the ship and see what goes on with it. Oh, the Untitled's on. The world's worst secretary, doorman, receptionist. I forget, whatever he was. Anyway, so I've got this little platform up here. I can see what is going on with the ship down there. We've got the beginnings of our starter base going on. It's a little bit better than the mud hut we had in Season 1. But, you know, it's just your bog standard usual starter. Dig into a wall, light the place up so you can have an indoor farm, not worry about creepers dropping on your head. The problem I've got... So... Oh, brilliant. Cheers, Rain. Turn that right down. Okay, so the problem that I've got, other than creepers down on my head, is that we went with very novel land generation ideas to make our own individual dimensions while we wait for 1.18 to come out, where we'll then have a shared overworld. And my idea in my head was that I wanted something that looked very wrong, so clearly purgatory, and it is very, very wrong, but where's the cows? Where's the chickens? Where's the cows? Where's the sheep? And it is a bit of a pain, and I will show you where the cows and the chicken and the sheep are, but it is an expedition, and I do not know if we will be successful. Oh, we've got wheat on me. In retrieving any, but I must give it a go. I'm also going to have to build loads of these mud platforms up with a bit of access to build trees on, plant trees on even, because again, finding farmable trees is being a right pain with this type of land generation. You may also notice there's no shaders on at the minute. It's because obviously I'm on 1.17. I've not found any shaders yet that I would like to use. But if you know of some shaders that work on 1.17, then please feel free, give me a ping in the comments below, and I will have a look at them. I'll load them up and see if they're any good for me to use. Same with the replay mod. I don't think, if someone wants to correct me, I don't think the replay mod is good to go for 1.17 yet. But if someone wants to educate me and tell me how wrong I am, then please be my guest. And yeah, as you can see, it's not just a simple case of, well, once you're out of the cavern, you're into a nice area. No, it is absolutely mental land generation. Like, what even is that? That is the most scared horse I've ever seen. I've got a feeling it's going to be painful. Oh, hi, other friend. How did that sheep survive? I mean, I'm not complaining, but how? All of the moo cows, that's it. Good. You two have a baby. Come on, everyone. Come on. Oh, doing this at night. On top of a cliff face. Over certain death. What could go wrong? What could go wrong, eh? Any cows still with me? Can't see because of clouds. Oh, hello. Hi, friends. Don't push each other off. Well, that was a bust. There's no way that's going to work. I need to go and see if I can find some islands. Okay, it's probably the most normal looking ground around here, and there's still really not... There's no animals. None. Ooh, glowy squid. Oh, I'll come back for you another day, glowy squid. Really? I just got struck by lightning. In my boat. That's a thing now. Do you reckon it's because I'm wearing iron armour? Have you always been able to get hit by lightning? Well, I think me finding animals is going to have to be an off-screen thing. Or maybe a live stream or something, because at the minute this is not making great footage. So I will show you some of the 1.17 new thingy madoo hicks instead that I've come across. We went down quite far and we got some cobbled deep slate, which I'm really loving this block, and listen to how it breaks. Perfectly cued lightning strike. Try that again, listen to how it breaks. I just really like the sound of it, it sounds really, really cool. And then we've got new... Look at that, that's a clump of raw iron. Got a clump of raw copper. And a block of actual copper, which obviously that's not started oxidising yet. But you can beeswax them as well, I've been reading, and that'll stop them from oxidising. But yeah, I'm just finding all sorts of goodies downstairs. Another thing that I'm massively noticing with this 1.17 at the minute, iron doesn't seem to be a problem. I keep finding it everywhere. What seems to be harder to find at the minute is the other stuff like redstone. I've not found a single bit of redstone yet. Oh, look, there you go, look, iron for days. And they're in much bigger clusters. Although I'm not going to say it's a bad thing at the minute, because where I'm struggling to even find a village, I don't even know if I'll make an iron farm, at least not on this world. So being able to just surface find all my iron is going to be perfect. I'm a big fan now though how ores can spawn inside the different cobblestone, so that you got the coal in a normal cobblestone, and then you got the coal in the slated cobblestone. Is it slated cobblestone? Coal deep slate. You guess what that means. Oh, and you can even use the cobbled deep slate to make stone tools. I mean, well, that's revolutionary, but I wonder if that means it can then be used for redstone as well. If you already know the answer to that, let me know down below. And there's my first redstone. It's definitely going to take some getting used to the new layers that everything spawns at. Mine, I don't even know. I'm on level 6, which is apparently the new level to... Ooh, new level to find diamonds on. I don't know if I like that new skin. It's like... It might be because it's in that cobble slate. Ooh, is it going to be big? Oh, I haven't even got any room. I haven't got any room. What should I get rid of? String. Cobblestone. Hey! Cover me in diamonds. Come on. More redstone of it as well. So let's see if we get a good sized one. Come on. Torch up there. Oh, it's got at least a 4. Yes, 4. Good. That means I can get me diamond pick, get myself into the nether. You can pick up this tuff as well. I don't know what... Can you smelt it? Can you do stuff with it? It'll go in the furnace, but can't be smelted. Look at this. Whoop, whoop. Making it rain. Rain diamonds. Weird diamond flex aside, I think I'm going to call it an episode there for today. I mean, I've actually done quite a bit. I've got my food situation under control. I've got paper on the go. I've got the redstone and plenty of iron. Start making my small miniature farms for early season. Only dramas I've got, other than the infected boat situation going on over there, I really need to have a think about how I'm going to get some animals over here and how I'm going to farm them. And the whole... Just making a farmable area really that is fit for purpose, because this is not my best idea for an island generation. I'll be completely honest, but you know, where's the fun of that bit of challenge? Anyway, hopefully you've enjoyed episode 1 of season 2 of Elsewhere. Until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Hello everybody, I'm Kuzzer88. Welcome back to another episode of Elsewhere on the Elsewhere server, and we have got lots of stuff to go through today. Lots of stuff happened off camera that I want to go through with you, but most importantly, I found a new place to live. Not that this place is terrible, but I mean there's a diseased plague ship on my doorstep, and I've got neighbour 1 over there, neighbour 2 right there, and turtles. Yeah. These guys suck, by the way. And this place, to farm anything, I'm going to have to make dirt pillars, I guess, all the way up the front of here, which isn't ideal. However, I'll tell you what is ideal. This place. That's right, because after hours of searching, I managed to find this beautiful area here, which is as close to as normal terrain as I guess you can get in Purgatory. And I'm going to build my base into this cliff face here, overlooking this beautiful lake. But unfortunately, to get here, that means I've got to move. And it's like 1,000 blocks away. Yeah. So I best get to it then. And it's going to take a heck of a lot of shuttles. Hello there, turtles, how are you? So while I do all these shuttles, I guess I may as well fill you in on what I've been up to on the server while you've been away. I managed to find some sheep finally, and become a shepherd. That's it, in you go. Fire 1, fire 2, brilliant. They're as happy as can be. I managed to find some cows, so I can finally get some books and some enchanting on the go, and became a cattle rustler. That's it, and boom, in you go too. It's right, don't worry, I'll make it better with wheat. Yeah, look. See, there, they're happy. I'm forgiven. I then went and explored my lake, which turns out to be an underground ocean, and I found that it was filled with oxalolololololol, and I got myself a bucket of oxalololololol, however you pronounce it. Made him a little home. He seems happy. Bobbing along there. Discovered they are the slowest thing on land, and had a bit of a mini panic attack that he was going to suffocate, although further googling tells me that he had a good 5 minutes. I was not aware of this at the time. Go on, little dude. That's it. You can make it. Are you gonna... Do you need a nudge? Hey, he's happy. I think I'm gonna have to dig that a little deeper. Put it down in the comments down below what you think I should name this little dude. Went to get some food for my new oxlololololol and discovered some random cobblestone in the wall, which made me investigate, and I managed to find a small fortune hidden in the cliff. But fortunately, I'm an honest guy, so I decided to move on and cover that back up. But whoever you are minted. Did my 15 millionth shuttle. Yep, brilliant. Stupid turtles. Yep, brilliant. Plague ship. Hi. Finally caught a bucket of cod to give to my oxalololololol. Did my 15th millionth shuttle. Yep, brilliant. Turtles. Hi. Yep, nice. See ya. Yep, stupid turtles. Fed my oxalolol, which did not take long. Wow. He's a cold-faced killer. He's not even going to eat it. Free fish for me then. Did some more moving house stuff. Boop. And found my first geode, which I was extremely excited about. So excited, in fact, that I decided to go YOLO and jump in. And I was very lucky that I got to live to regret my decision. Because that was pretty close. But I'm absolutely loving these new geodes, the noise they make when they break, when you're mining them, when you're walking on them. And I managed to get myself a load of crystals, which is going to come in handy for some of the designs that I've got coming up for my starter base. But yeah, I absolutely love these. These are a great addition to Minecraft. And I hope you're as excited as I am when you find your first one. And I then, of course, did some more moving and inventory management nightmares and getting the stupid boat, stupid egg, stupid plague boat, stupid turtles. I hate moving. Several hours later, finally here we are in this little secluded paradise which I've discovered. I've got my sheep on the go up there, some cows off in the distance around there for the leather. I've got my lake slash ocean that's full of glow squid and oxalolololol, which is quite handy actually. It's kind of like a natural glow ink sac farm. I just pick them up every now and then from the top of the surface. And yeah, I've been doing quite a bit of mining, lots of bits and bobs, gathering resources. You can see I've managed to get some of these, which these are so cool. Just pop a little berry off, and you can bone meal these and it grows more, which is great. Or you just plant one of them on any surface really, and it will grow a new vine all the way down. And you can eat them as well, which is quite nice. A little oxalololol bombing around there. Oh, hey. I'm definitely going to make him a little enclosure, I think. And, yeah, I've been all of the rich teas. I've got my, I'm sure you've probably seen these before, little AFK fishing spot. Or as I've been calling it to my kids, the levelator. Instead of an elevator, it's a levelator, because your levels go up. No? Ah, well, my kids liked it. But anyway, I've got a bit of enchanting going on here. But most importantly, I dug a very, very, very big hole. Well, very big hole when you haven't got a beacon. And I started digging it with iron tools, which was horrendous. And then I started digging it with enchanted iron tools, which was slightly less horrendous. But this is what I've got to work with. It's quite a nice area. I've got, you can see I've put my markers out here, ready to build a design that I've got kind of going. Oh, I can hear bad things. Ooh. Maybe I'll have to clear a few caves out. But yeah, I've got a plan that I'm going to build in here, which I think will look quite good. But before I get into that, we've got something to address. I can't go moving into a new base with this infected skin on, so I need to get rid of this. And I've not managed to bump into Dak yet, or figure out how I can get to the other realms to speak to people. So if memory serves right, Dak had something called a skin bin in the last season, where he just, you know, went into a machine and it changed his skin. So my logic is, if I go into the Burnificator 3000, patent pending, it should burn the infection off me, right? Right? Well, we'll find out. Right, so let's give this a go. Let's just climb up here and... I Probably should have spoke to Dak first, but ah well, risk it for a biscuit. Oh, oh, right. Well, I mean that kind of worked. I mean, the whole idea was I was supposed to fall through it and be put out by the water in the bottom and survive, but oh well. But well, this is awkward. Well, I mean, I suppose it's technically got rid of my infected clothing. Yeah, don't ask about the love hearts. Well, I'm going to need a new skin, I guess. So, if you got any ideas in the comments, let me know, and I might pick a new outfit out. But until then, I think I'm going to go hide my modesty. Ah, that's better. Got some clothes on now, fully dressed. Not feeling quite such the exhibitionist. So, new stuff that I've got in here. I've got... Well, the new stuff I was going to show you was the bone meal maker, but what is this? Oh, it's on a globe frame. Pop. What's this say? Kazra 88. The Elsewhere realm has been noticed by the Elder Gods, each angered by various Elsewerians' actions and experiments. You have angered Udos. Udos? Kudos? God of governance and balance, with your lack of reverence for teamwork, equilibrium, well that's a big word, and shared order. You will remain in the fragment until we are content you have been rehabilitated. Failure to learn from your mistakes will result in permanent banishment to the fragment dimension. We are always watching. You try and invade one server, one realm, and you get stuck as a anarchist. I mean, look at me. Do I look like an anarchist? I'm the Pringles man. Unbelievable. Right. Do you know what? While I'm all that over, I'm gonna go build some stuff. So hit me with a funky beat. So that's the build finished with then. But wait, there's more. I feel like a car salesman. Ta-da! That's right, Optifine has finally sorted out its issue with shaders. So we've got shaders going on in this place. A few things that you wouldn't have seen in the recording. Still got Angry Zombie somewhere. I've changed this design slightly so you get the... swap that to a slab so you get the glowstone poking through there, which I really like. And on this back wall, I've ran out of resources, but I'm going to, this is going to be the effect. This will be glowstone, so you'll get a little sliver of glowstone come through, and then you've got the glowstone there. And then these farms here, obviously not the most efficient farms, and they're not particularly big, but I ran them for a little while, and look, you can see that's going to be plenty for my sugarcane needs. Pumpkins as well. Oh, voila, 3 buckets, thank you very much. This is a temporary thing. Eventually I'm going to hook these all up with water streams that would go, I think I'm probably going to do a storage solution below. My infinite fuel source. So those of you that, if you wasn't aware already, again, sorry, I ran out of kelp blocks, but if you wasn't aware already, if you place these on a block and then place a lava source behind them and then a cauldron underneath, they'll drip into the cauldron, and then you can just come along, thank you very much, and the solid, the source block of lava is still going up there, so that's now all free fuel to go into my furnaces. I've got the bubble elevators to and from my my mines, and then this, which I really quite like, this will be my villager breeder when I finally get some villagers, because so far I've not found a single village. I've found one zombie villager that I've got trapped somewhere, and I'm hopefully going to find another and breed them up, but I left the roof off, 1 for the camera account and 2 to make it a bit easier to cart villagers over the roof when I get them. But yeah, this will be my village breeder, and that is my build complete. I say complete, obviously it's a work in progress. I want to do some texturizing, I want to add some storage area, some crafting areas, all that sort of stuff, but that can all be added either on live streams or just as I go. You know, I got thinking while I was building, maybe I was a bit of a prickly character on Elsewhere Season 1. Maybe I could be a little bit friendlier. So I saw a bowl pop up in the chat, and he was looking for some leather, and I met up with him and had a bit of a profitable trade, and we traded goods. I gave him a stack of leather and the goodies to go with it, and he gave me a load of iron in return, because, you know, I'm not a saint. I'm not trying to be a saint or anything. I may as well profit out of being a good guy. And yeah, I also, off camera, I built a zombie spawner, because, you know, you've seen them a million times before. There's no point building one on camera. But because I've got the tinted glass in these days, I decided to make it quite a pretty one on the inside. Still got some more decorating to do. And I let Abel come over and use that as well, which he gave me a few goodies for, which was pretty nice of him. So yeah, it was quite profitable really. We went from having no lapis to, we've got 14 blocks of it there, a load of that there as well. And where did all my iron go? Oh, there we go, load of iron there. Loads of bits and bobs from the zombie spawner, which I'll sort out at some point. So I think we are starting to outgrow this little area here. Ooh, that's new. Hello, Oxalolololol. Still need a name. Trans-dimensional directory. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ooh, I wonder if there's more instructions in here. La la la. Yeah, read you. Oh, for your good deeds. Ah, see, told you they were good deeds. You have proven worthy of interdimensional travel. Meet other minds and grow as a person. Right, so after some experimenting with the book, I think I've got it figured out. And there's Dak. Yeah, fine, showing off. Okay, we'll, well, form before function. That doesn't make any sense, but it's fine. I'll make it prettier, okay? We'll have a bigger and prettier path than he does. But I think I've got it figured out. If I go here, I should go back to our dimension. Aha! Success! Yes! We've made it. You know what that means? It means I could go like the book said, travel around and meet new people and grow as a person. Or I could turn my old hole in the wall into a shop and start making stonks. I think we both know where this is going to go. Oh, I'm finally back at the homestead, just in time for sunrise. Look at that view with the shaders on. And when I start building the front of this base up, I'll have a nice big beautiful archway here, and I'll see the sunrise set every morning from my porch. Oh, that's going to be glorious. I've really enjoyed making this episode. I hope you've enjoyed watching it. If you did watch all of it, just pop in the comments just little hearts or something in the comment. You know, we'll both know what we're on about, and people that have just sort of skimmed, maybe they'll have missed that bit of the video. If you're new to the channel and you have enjoyed this video, then please consider liking and subscribing, because it really does help me out massively, especially being a small YouTube channel. And make sure you see my next episode. There is going to be lots of stuff in the next episode. I'm going to be building a shop. I'm going to be doing up the dimensional travel stuff. I'm going to be carrying on with the main starter base. Exciting stuff. Lots of stuff to be doing. Anyway, I've been Cuzzer88. Until next time, love you, missy, bye. This has got bad idea written all over it. Hi everyone, welcome back to Elsewhere, episode 3. Today, you're probably wondering what I'm doing with a zombie villager in a boat, and it's to do with there's no villagers on this server. So, ow! Oh, this is the best idea that I could come up with. Find zombie villagers, take them to my place. I've already got one, and this is now the second one. And excuse me, you are a terrible backseat driver. You just broke something. Oh, he's broke some of my armour. What is the chances? He has just broken my trousers, and so now I'm literally in the ocean in my pants with love hearts on. Brilliant. Well, ow, and it's about to become night as well. Oh, this is about to get even worse. I'm hoping. I think the entitled's on. I'm pretty sure he should see that. Yes, come on, the entitled. Sleep for MVP. Come on. Oh, I don't think he's going to sleep. Sleep! Please sleep. Any second now. Oh god, I'm going to die. Oh. Any second now. Right? Ah, no. Just I'm going to have to do it myself. No free villagers for you. Ah! Right, dum-dum. Let's try this again, shall we? Now in the daytime. Come on, follow me. Ow. Come on, that's it. Try and kill me. Keep up. Wow, zombies are really slow. How are these ever a threat? Come on, hurry up. Haha. Two dum-dums. I suppose I best show you what else I've been up to. So the communal zombie XP farm that I built for everyone, there's a few little issues. They were getting stuck at the start of the water stream, so me and Abel went and fixed it, which was a little bit nerve-wracking, breaking into the active spawner. We put a quick bit of ice in and lowered the drop chamber so that by a block, so that less zombies died on impact. Had a little bit of a mix-up with the water streams, and I may have inadvertently killed Abel, but he seemed happy with the end result at the end there, and I've been getting loads of tips, which is nice to see. And I've been busy grinding, getting things like wool and leather and all that good stuff ready to open up our new shop. And of course I spent some time stalking non-sleeping zombie XP farm addict server friends. Boop. He's not even noticed. He's in the zone. Hey, there he is. Hey, buddy. Don't hit me back. And so yeah, here I am, pantless, but ready to open my shop. And if you remember, in the last episode, we were allowed trans-dimensional travel. So obviously I was supposed to use it to better myself and meet new people and grow as an individual, but I'm thinking pranks. That's character development, right? Anyway, let's give this a quick go again. Yup. There we are, the Nether. And I thought the first person I'd go and visit is... see, now that is a humble transport platform. This is just... I'm not jealous. It's just that's asking to be pranked, right? Oh, look at this place. Oh, this has been built by a guy called Dak. If you're not familiar with him, he makes YouTube videos as well. You should definitely have a look at his channel, Dak56. And there's his abode. And we're going pranking. And it's quite possibly the silliest prank idea that I could come up with, but for those that aren't aware, Dak kind of does a lot of the behind the scenes stuff. He kind of runs the server, so whenever we break something or we have an issue, it's 9 times out of 10 it's Dak that fixes it. Oh, that's a cool effect. Hello. Yeah, it's usually Dak that fixes it, so I'm wondering if I do this right, he may spend quite a while thinking that there's a server issue. But then he is quite a smart guy, so he might twig quite quick. He may notice this quicker than I planned on. Get a quick platform to work my shenanigans from off of. Ignore the super manly scream. So, but what I know of redstone is correct. This should only run when he's in the area, so it should happen as he's using his chests. But if I just hop a hopper underneath there, this is such a silly prank. I think he's going to notice this because he's not left a lot of room under his base. That's a work on point. So yeah, now there's just one thing left to do, and that's to make sure, ow, I leave, ow, oh, I just went in the roof, a calling card. Goodbye, cruel world. This was worth it, I think. So this episode's not going to be coming out for another week on my channel, so I'm not going to put anything in the Discord. I'm going to see if he twigs before my episode comes out, because I know he usually watches my episodes. So I'll see if he twigs before my episode comes out. You'll have to watch his channel to see what his reaction is when he finds this. But I'd imagine retribution will probably be quite swift. But come at me, bro. And I suppose rather than having portal envy, I suppose I should probably do something about this. Yeah. And ta-da! There we go. Finally finished my bridge over to here. As you can see, Dak obviously led the way here. He set his up first. So what I've done is I've tried to copy his dimensions, but with my own design. So I've gone with the colour scheme to show that it's the fragment. I've gone with the colour scheme that I've been using in my main base. So if you remember my previous episodes, I've been using the kelp block with the deep slate. And then because we're in the Nether, I've chucked in some of the polished blackstone in there as well. And I've just buried the command block that we're using for the dimension travel under there, so you can press that and go. I'm umming and ahhing about what to put on the signs and whether to add glow ink and all that sort of stuff, but at the minute I've just gone with what it is and who I believe is on the server. And then I've chucked some lanterns underneath as well. I decided to go with soul lanterns because I've been saying that the fragment's meant to be purgatory, and I thought, you know, soul lanterns represented that whole idea a lot better than normal lanterns. But yeah, let me know down in the comments what you think of the build. I'm really hoping what we end up doing is everyone doing their own little walkway path off here. Obviously we should be able to get 1, 2, and then 3 dimensions off here, the cavern, and then we'll have to do some kind of walkway over here, I think, as like a community project, and do other spawns off of this. And yeah, I think that'll be a really cool looking nether hub, I think. And I hope you came here today for a very build heavy episode, because we've got a lot more building to do. That's right, because those of you that remember, this was my little hole in the wall, even for the first episode, where I set up shop and set up my farms. And it is right by our, ooh, hello friends, our spawn is there. So if you die or if you teleport to our realm, that is where you come in. So I'm going to turn this into a shop, and I'm going to call it Cuzzers. You know, because I'm Cuzzer and I own it. It's Cuzzers. Everything's better at Cuzzers, right? If you can come up with a more original idea, then let me know in the comments. But yeah, this is going to be, we're going to have a nice little storefront here, and then it's going to be, it's not just going to be a shop. It's going to be a shopping experience. People are going to come here. They're going to want to come here. There's going to be a nice little seating area where people can chill out and talk about the day's news and current events. And then there's going to be an enchanting area, and the whole back wall is going to be dedicated to a map of the fragment, or at least the known world of the fragment. And that's what I've got envisioned. And then we'll just have to keep an eye on that, because I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, anyway, let's get into it. Hit me with a funky beat. And there we go, that's the shop all finished. Welcome to Cuzzers, trademark pending. So obviously, yeah, I've got loads of landscaping still to do out here. But I'm going to do that as part of that project over there, building the spawn area around here. But even so, I'm still really happy with this little shop front. I went for sort of like a hobbity hole cut in the wall kind of thing. And I didn't realise until, as I was making this pattern is kind of like a Minecraft person outline, which you kind of see when you're on the inside there. But yeah, welcome to Cuzzers. Best prices on Fragment. It's not a lie. I mean, there's no other shops on Fragment yet. We're all friends here. No refunds for friends of management. It's, you know, professionalism, that. But yeah, anyway, we come inside. And we've got our nice little bar area here for people to come and have a chat and catch up. So we're right over from the spawn area and where people come into the dimension. So this should be their first port of call to come have a chill out. If their stuff's running out and they need to repair it or name something or enchant something, we've got all that there. Tips are welcome, and obviously cookies with every purchase, because, you know, people love cookies. And then I didn't show you this area on the build, but I've got the branding on point. I think people will know that they're in the right place when they come into this room. And I've got a half finished map. Reason being is because I'm going to wait till I get an elytra to shoot out and do all those kind of areas. And then, yeah, I'm going to try and do a little technique where you place named banners down and then click the map on it and it appears on the map. So I'll have there's my ship, I'll have the ship on there, I'll have the beach resort on there and all those sort of things. I'm probably going to change the design of this shop because I think I want the barrels, but I think I want them in heaps. So big piles of barrels, but I haven't really got the stock to justify having big piles of barrels yet, and I am having some issues filling in stock, so I'm gonna have to do some creative marketing. It's not rotten flesh, it's beef jerky. New in 1.17. There we are, all named up. We'll get that put in there. And of course we need to price it, so I think something reasonable. There we are, beef jerky, £1 for 2 stacks. Absolute bargain. But yeah, in all seriousness, I'm going to have to do something about the old supply chains going on here, because I think there's some stuff in here that will be quite popular, particularly maybe the amethyst shards. So look forward to that in the next episode, where I'll be tackling some of my infrastructure issues. So yeah, I think next episode is going to be quite an industrious episode. I've got the villagers to cure and probably start setting up some villager breeding. And I've got an idea to fix the stock issue over at the shop. But that just leaves one last thing really to do. And those of you that are astute, you may notice that this axolotl was a different colour. There was an instant with the last axolotl. I had about 5 or 6 baby zombies burst in here. He was over crawling on the chests, and he may have caught a stray arrow to the face, but it's okay. I got a replacement one. It's fine, and he's happy, and nothing bad's going to happen to this one, is it? No, of course not. But I did ask my viewers for some name suggestions, and one that jumped out at me, and the name was suggested by Hot Coffee. You know who you are. And I liked the name Chamomile, so come here, you. Yup. Hey, there we go. So yeah, I do read your comments. I always value your input as well, so always leave a little comment down below. Give it a cheeky like if you've enjoyed the episode, and subscribe. And until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to another episode of Elsewhere, and today we're going to have to tackle a problem, because there is a problem forming outside my shop, and it is this. It seems to be rotting through with whatever infected it, and I don't want it putting the customers off, so I'm going to have to do something about it. And there's only one person that I know of that can help me with it, and I may have pranked him in the last episode, so yeah, I'm going to have to bring my A game when it comes to charm today, and hopefully he's in a good mood. Dak, are you, hello? Dak,
what? are you around? Hello?
Hi!
Is that Kuzza?
It is. Hi. Long time no see. Season 1, I think. What a nice, nice place you've got here.
Hello.
Hello. Is that your?
Huh?
Why are you wearing a bathrobe with it?
What do you mean?
It looks like you're wearing a bathrobe with my face.
I mean, I'm wearing my normal clothes. What are you wearing?
Well, this is this might take some explaining to do, but
Oh my.
it's worse on the back.
I was zooming in for that. Oh man, I'm gonna have to put an R rating on this one.
I say I'm doing good. There's a problem in my boat, and I think you're the only one that's qualified to look at it.
With your boat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it followed us from season 1, which at first was nice because it meant I got a nice easy bed on day 1. But it's turning purple.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Hence why. Yeah. Hence why I've lost my skin. So I made my own Burnificator 3000, patent pending, and yeah, to burn the infection off me. And I'm good. I'm okay. But the boat, not so much.
Gotcha. I'm gonna have to keep a wide berth from it, but I can come check it out.
Well, I mean, if you get infected by it again, you can use my Burnificator, but it doesn't look like you got many clothes to burn off. It looks like you wear pants or a bathrobe, dude.
This is my normal outfit.
Well, if you want to follow me, I'll take you around my base, and maybe we can stop off at this really cool little tavern. You know, new place that's just opened up. Cool cousins.
Let me drop some items real quick.
Maybe bring some diamonds for spending money, because you know you
oh yeah.
You never know. You never know.
Let me grab my my ender chest here, and I'll bring that along.
You've got an ender chest?
Well, yeah. Do you not? Ouch.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've got an ender chest. I mean, I can't move for ender chests. Sometimes it's like annoying.
Oh yeah. They're just everywhere, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You know.
I certainly don't only have one. Anyways.
Oh well, we both teleported at the same time. Then I didn't expect that.
I actually think I might have teleported you.
Yeah, you teleported me. I didn't press it.
Yeah, I pressed it.
I didn't know they worked like that. I thought ye who pressed it dealt it. Like,
I didn't. kind of like a middle school somebody passes some gas in the back.
Exactly.
Is this yours?
Yeah. I made this the other day because I did it in keeping with your design. Sorry, what's the magic?
I see some magic.
Yeah. Pow. Like it.
You can color it.
Yeah, I need.
Actually, I just realized I need to do that to mine. I forgot. There we go.
What color did you made it?
I found white.
I would have thought green.
Huh?
I would have thought green because it's the green path.
Oh, so this is your shop.
Make the money. Well, yeah. I mean, you know, it's not just a shop. It's a shopping experience. I mean, look. The branding's on point. I mean, you're not gonna think that you're in the wrong place, right?
Yeah, very humble. I like it. It's very subtle. Yeah. Very humble. What are you selling?
A bit of whatever I've got at the minute. This is big. This is a big seller. This one over here. New for 1.17.
Bargain bucket.
Yep. So, did you know they added beef jerky?
Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah.
1 diamond for 2 stacks of beef jerky.
Right. And this stuff is super rare too. Like, it's like.
Well,
yeah.
I've kind of my food of choice right now has been golden carrots.
You've got golden carrots? I mean.
Out the wazoo.
I mean, wow. I mean, golden carrots are cool, but I mean, what about chocolate?
Oh,
hello. What about?
You got some chocolate.
Chocolate ice cream instead.
You know, as tempting as that one is as well, I do live in a jungle.
So this might be a hard sell. Books.
What about this one?
Books.
Look. You know, again, a hard sell here, but I do villager trading, and I actually have 3 shulker boxes on me filled with all the different books.
You've got 3
So-
shulker boxes?
Yeah. Well, actually, I have 6 shulker boxes,
6 shulker boxes.
but 3 of them are filled with books. The other 3 are filled with other things like redstone and building supplies.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
I mean, here.
My
Let me
shulker
just-
boxes are just ram-packed with
You don't
rich
seem to
tea.
have an ender chest around. Let me just pop one down.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean, you can look here. You know, no takesies because I am opening a shop, but you know, my books.
You and your
You
stupid,
okay?
You and your stupid bridges and your stupid books. I'm going to bed.
I've got something. I've got something that I brought as a present for the next person I met. Where'd you go? Oh, you're over here.
I went to
Oh,
sleep.
is this back
What
room?
about these? What about these?
Staff
These
home.
might be
Huh?
good.
What, lanterns? No, these are the shard thingies, right?
Yeah. Tinted
Well,
glass.
Now I don't want to sound like a broken record,
You found
but
a
I
geode.
may or may not have a geode farm.
Do you like wool?
Actually, you know what? I do like wool. We don't have any sheep. How much is it? 1 diamond a stack? You know what? I'll actually buy a stack of wool. I feel bad. Everything you're offering me here, I'm kind of turning down. But you know what? Wool is one of those things. I need a bunch of beds. I keep getting to places being like, dang, I can't sleep. Villager trading and can't sleep, can't reset their trades, and I just don't have any wool. We don't have any sheep.
Well,
We found cows, but no sheep.
This is excellent. If you could just, cash in hand, obviously, because we're having a few tax issues. What have you found?
My ties.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure who built that. I think it might have been. Is it Legend Light?
Maybe I haven't seen him around.
I'm not.
I know he went on vacation last season. Oh yeah.
Maybe this was a
Welcome to-
vacation spot.
It must be. It says Purgatory Vacation Resort.
Mm.
Is this Purgatory?
To be fair, the service here is terrible.
Oh, is it?
I've been
Mai
here
Tai.
like 3 weeks and my Mai Tai's still not arrived. Oh my god, that man has an Elytra. Oh, you also have an Elytra. I mean, I obviously have an Elytra too. I just left it at home.
Oh hey, it's the
Hello.
Untitled.
Hello.
Oh hi.
So I came to. So I've had some concerns. Of course, when I first appeared here, out of the void dimension into here, where it had my name on it, I noticed some. It's gotten more. I noticed some stuff coming out of the boat.
Whoop.
And I was looking for Dak. I couldn't find him, but I guess here he is.
We were just talking about that actually.
Yeah, apparently he just got out the shower because he's in his bathrobe.
I mean, you're, I'm not gonna say you're one to talk, but somebody's in his underwear.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were just, you gotta put your clothes back on. You keep taking them off
Show me the
in
rule that
public.
says I
Yeah,
can't.
we gotta look away.
Oh, sorry.
We need to contain it somehow. I was thinking something like a obsidian sphere.
Oh, that's a lot of obsidian.
That is a lot of
yeah.
obsidian, and it's going to damage my property prices. No one wants to see an
Yeah.
obsidian globe on
Yeah,
the water.
fair, and I don't know what Cube would think about that either. I think I have an idea, and I wonder if you guys can guess it. So, you know how there are a lot of little. Let's say you're at a thrift shop. What's something you might find there that's related to a ship and contains
A new bathrobe.
An anchor.
A new
ship in a
robe.
bottle.
Oh!
Yeah, a ship in a bottle.
Oh,
Oh, that's going to look so good from the balcony. The
A ship in a
property
bathrobe.
prices are going to soar.
are we which way is this bottle going?
Well, that's a
Spout.
good question.
The spout's going to have to go that way, isn't it? Towards
Yeah,
the
spout's gonna be
Yeah.
towards the bow, I guess.
yeah, and then the fat end at the stern. That's going to be one hell of a bottle. That's going to
gonna
be,
be
a big
one
bottle.
Big
That's
bottle,
one
yeah.
big bottle.
We're gonna need a bigger bottle. So yeah, that's Dak. I mean, I'm not jealous of him. I'm not jealous of him. Like, it's not like I have a unspoken rivalry with him or anything. But it's great to see him doing so well and not needing a single thing in my shop. Oh, except for wool. Wool. Yeah, got my first sale. I mean, what kind of loser doesn't have wool, right? Yeah, I mean, so he's got elytra and 50 million shulkers and 5 million ender chests, and I've got some barrels with some wool in it. But he has highlighted a good point. The stock variety is not great, and the stock that I do have and seems to be selling well, that's just happened while I've been away. Ka-ching. That's pretty much all the steak that I've got. So I really need to get some industry in place, and I know I've already started doing a little bit of the editing, and that's a lot of the episode gone. So if you're not a big fan of the talky stuff, let me know in the comments below, and I'll keep it to a smaller amount. But I was having a bit of a laugh talking to those two, to Untitled and Dak, and I thought I'd include it all in here. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to do a very quick time lapse before I completely run out of time for this video. Ciao! Okay, cool. So I've had that running for about half an hour now. I know this is only a really simple AFK spot, but I absolutely love this. Like, look at the view. I actually might put a bit of work into this AFK spot because I really like it quite a lot. But yeah, so I've had it going about half an hour now. Now, there's loads of things that you can do to improve the efficiency of this mob farm. For example, not building it surrounded by all these land masses would be one way to go. I'm loving the little cod that have spawned in this water stream that I've made myself. But yeah, I mean, let's just see how much just 30 minutes has made me. Because I know there's a lot of people out there that love to challenge themselves and set up like the most efficient farm and like have 50 million items a second. But, excuse me, but at some point you just got to say like enough is enough. Like this is good enough. Yeah, so there's 3 stacks nearly of gunpowder in there, arrows, string for days, bones, another near stack of gunpowder there, 2 stack, yeah. That's just in 30 minutes. Bearing in mind, like, I intend on AFK in here overnight. So, yeah, I'm going to get, that's plenty. And the original design one that I saw online by Shulkercraft. I think other people have done it before, but the one that I watched was by Shulkercraft, which is a really cool name, by the way. I'm really gutted I didn't think of it. That had 10 cores. This has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because one, ironically, I needed the string to make the bows, to make the dispensers, to make the farm, to be able to get the string to make bows. So it's a bit of a chicken and the egg kind of scenario going on there. So I made the spawner smaller, and 2, just this has used a phenomenal amount of resources. I know there's a lot of, Dak, for example, is well ahead of me in the game because he's had a little bit more time on the server than I have. But like, I'm quite early into the early game, and so making something like this is quite resource heavy. But the trade-off, the amount of resources that I'm going to get from this, just from 1 or 2 nights of AFKing, is going to be phenomenal. And it's massively going to help out my shop and improve the amount of stuff that I can stock. And it means that I can start making a lot of the other farms that I want to make and not have to worry about, oh, I haven't got enough string for dispensers and things. Get an iron farm on the go in collaboration with this, and that's me sorted for the season. Boom. Jobs to fish. And yeah, I'm really, really impressed with this design. It was designed by, I've seen it by a person called Shulkercraft, whose tutorial I'll put a link to in the description. But I have seen, I think a couple of the Hermits have also done their designs like this, but they've done even bigger than this. They've done like 4 cores of 10. And yeah, I can't imagine the amount of items that would be coming out of that. It'd be phenomenal. So there'll be further work to do on this. I want to make it look pretty for starters. So I want to do the outside. But as I've already said, the amount of resources just that took has been quite a bit. And, there they go. And I want to do a proper storage system there that sorts the items into gunpowder, bones, all the good stuff that I want, and then I'll get like an odds end towards the end somewhere. There is a lot of fish around here. So now we're back in the shop. I can start putting some extra stuff on sale, and hopefully this will draw in a bit more customs. Let's chuck 1 there, and we'll chuck 1 here. What do we think? 1 diamond stack for bones, 1 diamond for 2 stacks, and 1 diamond for 2 stacks. If in doubt, go for 1 diamond for 2 stacks. And we may as well have a quick look to see if we've made any other sales. Oh, someone bought some ice cream. Ah, yes. Just on the off chance. Oh, they've been taking those cookies, haven't they? That's right, I had 2 diamonds on me anyway. So we've made 6 diamonds. 6 diamonds from the shop so far. That's not bad. That's, I think, halfway to just buying an elytra without and do any end busting. So hopefully these will make me a few more sales. I'll probably put a message in the Discord, let people know that it's there. I hope you've enjoyed this episode. If you have, ping it a like, maybe even a cheeky little subscribe. I am going to be building a lot of stuff to do with my shop empire next episode. So that's going to be villager trading, and maybe a couple of other farms and things. And who knows, maybe I'll find another Elsewherian to have some shenanigans with. I've been Kazza88. Until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Hello everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Elsewhere on the Elsewhere server with me, Kazza88. How you doing? In the last episode you would have seen that we built a all mob spawn farm, which has obviously enabled me to improve the amount of stock in the shop. But business, there's been a few sales, but business is still pretty far from booming. And I decided I could do one of 2 things. I could either take the mature approach and do a deep dive analysis of what's selling well and what isn't in the shop and double down on that, or I could just blindly lash out on a competitor and see if that helps. And obviously we both know which option I chose, but you don't simply go throwing muck around without someone else to take the flak with you, so I gave Untitled a shout.
Let's see.
Oh, God.
Where's the caverns? It's right here.
Oh my God!
my man's. What have you done?
Right, I will have to show you the video. There was a magma cube about to jump on your head.
How dare you shoot at a magma cube, Cuzzo? You know that's not allowed in Elsewhere.
I am so sorry. Are you able to get here quite quick? Quite okay? Yeah, cool. Oh!
Bruh. I guess I get two in my own head. Well, sorry, I'm heading back for the third time. This time, hopefully, you don't have... I'm not gonna go in front of you with your bow out.
I can't breathe. Okay. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Please don't tell me you had like 500 levels.
No, I had like 10. It's fine. I can get those wherever. Ooh, oh, but we can have some fun with this. Big head, small head. Big head, small head.
How many
head, small head.
How many heads have you got?
Only 2. You want one?
Yeah, chuck me a spare one.
You've got my big head now.
Oh, Nintendo fans on! Quick, right? We've got to do this mission before anyone else gets on.
Well, I'm right.
Oh, there you are.
Right
Hello. Here. Yes, I mean I'm thinking of putting one in the wall here somewhere. Because don't forget, I've got enough stuff here to make 4. So we could. Would it be obvious? So maybe into this cliff face here.
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay.
We'll have to test and see. Here, I've got some buttons on. We could test and see like how far it shoots the eggs out, in order to make sure it like actually still lands in Everbright.
There you go. Oh yeah, where'd that go?
Oh, that's perfect. It'll just go straight over to here. Oh, that's wonderful. Yeah. Oh, this will be wonderful.
Excellent. Right. So, part 2 of the fiendish plan. Need to place the chickens. I have not brought any eggs with me. Well, I have. They're all down there, but I meant I have not climbed up here and brought any with me. So, for 5 stacks of chicken eggs. Oh, got 1, 2,
No.
3, 9 chickens. Oh, that one escaped. How did you escape? How did you do that? I'm not even angry. I'm actually impressed.
I think I may have blocked your throw. Don't you? Do you just put 1 in, and then it'll like register when there's 1 in?
So that one works that way, with the negative on, and then it needs that like that. Where's my redstone dust?
Oh, I've got some on me if you need it.
And that there. And then we need the redstone there. And we need this comparator going that way. And then that in like that.
Watch the redstone master in his natural habitat.
Have I done that right? Something's not quite right. What have I done?
I may take my my comment about the redstone master in his natural habitat away.
I am confused. I'm going to figure this out, and then I'm going to be really annoyed at myself. That's not giving the power to that, is it? Because that's not powering anything. If I put that there...
Wait. Hey.
There we go.
Can't tell if it spawned any chickens yet.
It has, yeah. It spawned about 5.
Oh. Oh, this is just beautiful.
This is just glorious. Right.
It's just absolutely glorious.
Now we need to cover up the face.
Oh, that's not behind glass.
Oh no, that's not good.
I was right next to lava.
Dispensers do not fire through leaves. Have you lost all your stuff? Please don't tell me you lost all your stuff.
Well, let's see.
You've just experienced karma for your part in this. I'm just waiting for me to get my comeuppance now. This plan's working perfectly. That's Everbright getting filled up with chickens. Now hopefully think it's their 40 complimentary chicken nuggets. The whole area get filled up with bird poop. No one wants to go to a place covered with bird poop. And then where are they going to turn? Cousins, of course. And the best part is, I had nothing to do with it. Dak, 56. Always have a patsy. Obviously, I had a good laugh with Dak doing that. He he managed to die a couple of times, and unfortunately lost a lot of his stuff, which I feel very bad about. I only showed where we put one because I know a lot of people watch these videos that play on the server, and you guys can't keep a secret. So I thought I'd just show where one is, but they'll have to hunt around for the others. The slightly embarrassing thing though is that I kind of need to make a purchase because I have no intention in doing end busting, especially in an end that's been busted a lot. So very well, you can have my stupid diamonds. There we are. We now have got our first elytra, and I mean, elytras are alright, I guess. Woohoo! This is amazing! Oh my god. What on earth have I discovered there? Is this like the server's stockpile of creepers? Jesus! Oh my god! What have I stumbled across here? I'm getting out of here. And then there comes that karma. Yep, that's right. You may notice I'm looking very different. Instant karma for doing a bit of a prank. I was getting ready for the next part of the video. You may just about see it. I accidentally flew into that floating platform up there that someone's built. It hadn't loaded in. Stuff exploded everywhere and I didn't get back in time. So, well, that was a very expensive, very short-lived elytra. But fortunately, Legend Light came on. He took absolute pity on me and he has left me these, which... yeah, okay, I've lost my elytra, but the main thing I was annoyed about was the shulker boxes that I'd lost, because they had all like the resources in that I needed for my next project. So I'm going to do a quick little bit of gearing up, and then I will take you to where I'm going to do my next project. That being said, I have just checked my shop, and I've seen that I've got 15 diamonds just in the shop, so I might shoot back to Edinburgh and quickly grab myself an elytra. And so my next big project is going to be here, just on the shores away from my mob spawner there. I'm looking to build a proper little like village settlement kind of thing here. So down on the shore there's going to be like a dockyard going out where boats can pull up and offload their stores and things like that. And then at the top of this hill here, I'm thinking, today's episode at least, I'm going to build an iron farm. So my iron farm would be here, and then I'm going to do a bit of terraforming to have a stream come out of that cliff face down here. That'll then be like an estuary type thing, so where the river meets the ocean and the water will meet there, and it will, like, when I then come to decorate the iron farm, I'll do it as like a forge kind of thing with a big water wheel on the side, and hopefully that'll look quite good. And then if any of the other Elsewhereians want to join in, they can build little houses around here or huts around here and just add to the area, and it'll be a bit of a joint community project. But first I've got to get the villagers here, and we all know how much fun moving villagers are. I completely forgot to mention that I actually got around to healing my 2 zombie villagers, and so I've now got my villager breeder up and running. There they are, and it's reasonably profitable, reasonably successful. I mean, I am lagging out the server with the amount of dum-dums that I've got down here. So many that you can see someone has already come down, started nicking a few of them, and Untitled very kindly left me, there's more shulker boxes here but I've already taken them. He's left me some goodies for the pleasure of healing up and bringing some villagers to the fragment. And yeah, he's already making some success, I think, with some villager trading, so have a look out for some of his future videos. I'm going to be a little bit late to the party, I think, because there's other stuff I want to do, like the iron farm first. But yeah, let's get some of these dum-dums out there. Okay, cool. So hopefully my villagers will shoot into this bubble elevator here. I'm not sure if the minecart will, if they'll get shot out the minecart when they hit it. I think they do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have that brick back there. So if they do shoot out the minecart, they should just naturally want to stand there, and then I can pop them into a minecart, shoot them on their way. So we'll see if that works. Okay, fire dum-dum number 1. Oh. That sounds like it hurt him. Ah, there we go. He's fine. Awesome. And fire the next one. Doesn't sound like the most comfortable of experiences for them, but oh. Let's not talk about that. Okay, we've got a full 10 minutes to get these dum-dums somewhere safe. Okay, I think I've built the rail. Maybe, we'll see. Godspeed and all that. Oh, he didn't make it. There we go. Where's mine? There it is. Let's see if I make it. Oops. Well, that's awkward. Let's see, you can do it, Johnny! You can do it! They look so happy. Okay, cool, that's all the dum-dums in position. And just through sheer chance, while I was over here... Oh, he dead. Oh well, I'll get another one. I'll start building the iron farm then. This is a great little design by a guy called Wattles. I'll put a link to his video in the description. Okay, cool, that's the platforms built. Now it's time to get these villagers out of their boats and up there. Right. Uh-oh. He's fine, everyone. He's fine. I am ascending. So I'll show you me building the iron farm, which is an awesome but small functioning design by Wattles. I'll put a link to his tutorial in the description. I just wanted to apologise for how late this video is. It was supposed to be out last week, but I suffered quite a few setbacks on the server. And so I just decided to take a break for a week from playing Minecraft. But I'm back again now, and I should be back to my usual upload schedule. And so yeah, obviously the project is far from complete. I've got loads and loads of terraforming to do, and I've got to hide this in a design. But I had this running overnight, and obviously it's only a small design, but you can see there's 2 complete stacks in there, another 3, nearly 4 complete stacks there, and then yeah, there's loads in there. So you think if this was like on your personal server, that would be absolutely loads, like plenty of iron, more than you'd need. So yeah, it's nice to make these ultra super efficient farms and things, but it's actually quite simple to just knock up a little farm like this, and it will do your own personal needs, and that'll probably still give me enough to sort of sell on the server or give to people as a little help out and handout. And yeah, I can't wait to start terraforming this bay here and making a village. I think this is going to be a big, like, domineering kind of like industrial type building here, and then everything coming away from it is going to be like a small kind of like settlement maybe. I don't know, or maybe I'll build the land up to it so it doesn't look quite so crazy. I'm not sure yet. I've really not fully planned it all the way out. Either way, I'm going to call it an episode there and go away and do a little bit of design work maybe. If you've enjoyed the episode, please make sure you ping a like and maybe a subscribe. I'm nearly at 100 subscribers now, which is awesome to see. And until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Hello everybody and welcome back to Elsewhere. How you doing? I hope you're having a better time than, well, than what that poor soul is having. As you remember, last episode we finished up with the building of this iron farm, and I've AFK'd it a couple of times, and we've Nice. We've been getting some good little drops from here, there. So many good drops, in fact, that it has enabled me to do a couple of things. Firstly, I've obviously got all the drops that are in here as they are, but also I managed to repay a favour to the Untitled, who basically I was that poor with iron that he was the one that lent me the initial iron I needed to even be able to build the farm. And so to say thank you, I ended up making him this. Ta-da! I think that's sufficiently derpy looking enough. But there's a load of iron in there. I had to split it down a little bit to make it look a little bit more impressive. But I think I've paid my debt back to him for the initial start cost. And of course, Untitled, if you're watching this, you can feel free to come by the iron farm whenever you want. Another thing setting up the iron farms enabled me to do is a bit of this, doing a bit of good guy cuzzer stuff, so I can make a load of stuff for other Elsewherians, perhaps they've died, and just make some free stuff that they can grab in a hurry when they're in a bit of a panic, probably in a central area like say the Nether, and get back into the game and hopefully get their stuff back. So good guy cuzzer for the win. I think here in the Nether is probably the most central place for me to place something, and I think I will place it. Let's place it on here, shall we? But did you die? Oh wait, you did. Free stuff, Cuzzer 88. I think that's clear enough. There we go. 5 sets in there, and I'll just come back every now and then, check that not too many have gone missing, and that it doesn't need restocking, and I'll let the other Elsewherians know in the Discord that it's there and free for their use. Another thing we're going to work on, which is basically charity work, I mean it's good guy stuff, is the shop. So I know there's a lot of... Oh, hello. Surprise. Yeah, I know there's a lot of Elsewherians that are after honey blocks, and I think people are going to be after dyes and more than just brown dye. So, as you may have guessed from today's title, we're going to be making a bee farm, or honey and honeycomb farm, whatever way around you want to call it. And we're also going to be making a flower farm, which obviously we're going to make the bulk of our dyes from. And we'll play a bit of a shifty round in here, just so that I can go back to the original idea that I had with big stacks of barrels with stock in, now that we're getting to the point where we've actually got stock to put in them. Not made any sounds for a while. Unfortunately, it's been very quiet on the server lately. It's been quite eerie. I think there's a lot of people quite busy at the moment, but hopefully as they start coming back from whatever projects they're working on, sales will start picking up in Cuzzers. Best prices on Elsewhere. So the first thing we're going to work on today then, or perfect landing, is the what am I working on again? Oh yeah, bee farm, honey farm. So the reason I'm going to start that one first is because it's going to involve breeding up some bees, which I managed to get my hands on some bees by planting lots and lots of tree saplings, and I mean lots, bone mealing them next to flowers, and then eventually silk touching the hives, and I've moved them both here. And I've started breeding up a few bees, but I've not got many. That one's ready for collecting. But yeah, so I've got a few on the go. I'm hoping to get quite a few hives, because they do actually take a surprising amount of time to be ready for harvesting. But that's okay, because I'm gonna have loads of them. But I need to breed them up. And as you can see, this round here has changed quite a bit. I'm starting to do the terraforming process, but this is going to be quite a long project, so I think I'm going to do it in sections. So obviously starting with this section here, and yeah, this is where I'm thinking I'm going to build the bee farm into the wall. So eventually I'd like this whole area around here dug back a little bit, pretty things built into the walls, and I think that's where I'm then going to ask some of the other Elsewherians if they want to just add to the feel of the place and make it feel like a village, but based on the cliffs, like little cubby holes cut into the cliffs, little dwellings. And yeah, I think this will look really quite picturesque if it comes together how I've got it in my head. But first things first, beehives. And of course, before I go and get too excited, I've got to breed the bees up in the first place. But fortunately, bees have got a really awesome mechanic where, one, they just come to you when you have flowers, which makes it awesome, and two, the second it gets nighttime, they just take themselves straight into their beehives, so you can just box them up. No problems with a silk touch tool, chop them up. Not chop the bees up, chop the beehives up. So I'm thinking for the design I'm going to go with, to keep the redstone simple, I'm just going to go with 2 separate farms in the same area. One for honeycomb and one for the actual honey bottles, which you use to make the honey blocks, which obviously all the redstoners on the server really want honey blocks at the minute because they want to make all their clever doors and all that sort of stuff with them. So hopefully money at my shop if I can get some made up. Okay, cool. While I'm waiting for the breeding to take place, let's start making the actual space in the wall that I'm going to need. Okay, cool. So this should give me enough depth, because I'm going to have basically one on one side the honeycomb farm, one on the other side the honey block farm, and so I just want a nice little walkway to go down in between them, and then maybe a little rat run to go around the back to add bottles and shears as and when I need. And then I'm going to go with a really nice and simple design that I saw on YouTube, someone by the name of Misty Cat. It's not the most complicated designs I've seen out there. It's pretty straightforward, to be honest with you, and there's a couple of inefficiencies in the design, but it is super simple to set up, which means it's going to be super simple to run, and it takes up very little space. So all I'm going to literally need here, if I want to keep this as my walkway, is I'm going to need a run for glass, a run for glass, a run for the flowers, and then 2 for the mechanics, and then a little rat run area. So I only need to dig 5 more blocks this way. So if I get on with that, awesome. So this is going to be our shell, and I can carry on doing a lot of the redstone-y bits in here as I'm flittering out and breeding up my bees. More breeding. Ah, baby bee. Okay, cool. The way that this is going to work then is super simple. I've already had to start expanding a bit more this way already, because apparently I cannot do maths. But what I'm going to have is I'm going to have a double chest down here, and then feeding into this I'm going to have a hopper system. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then on top of that, I'm going to have these dirt blocks, which these are going to have my flowers on them. But bear with me, okay, because obviously if I now was to throw something on there, the hopper doesn't pick it up, okay? However, if I place a water source down here like that, and where's my hoe? Here it is. And I till these should stay tilled because they've got water near them, but I should still be able to, using poppies from my iron golem farm. Voila, I can still place le poppies, and what I should be able to do now, because of that 1 pixel difference, if I throw something on here, voila, the hoppers can actually pick up what is going on it, which is absolutely fantastic and is what I need. So that will now be going, yep, into there. 1 tiny little pixel, massive difference. And then what I'm going to have here, this is where I will have the beehives. So the bees will come out. There'll be an observer on top, which will notice when they get full, send a signal out, dispenser in the back here. And these dispensers, I believe I'm going to have doing the shears. So yeah, so I'll have the dispensers doing the shears. I'm wondering if I change the rotation of this double chest that way and have a hopper at the end here, so that just on the off chance some wax shoots out, it lands in the water stream and gets taken down there anyway. We'll see. I'll see how often that happens and if it's a problem, and if it is, I'll change the rotation of that. I'm not sure these two are going to get waterlogged either. I mean, they should do, surely, right? I mean, that one is. I don't know. Again, we'll we'll keep an eye on that. There we go, that's those 2 sides done now, and I can tell already I'm going to want to go, what with the hives and all that sort of thing, I'm going to want to go probably wood heavy in here, quite a cozy kind of feel. So I'm going to, just as a placeholder, I'm just going to chuck some oak planks down, and then I can always come back later and pretty it up with some extra textures, because what I'm also thinking, oh hello, badness down there, what I'm also thinking is I might like to add some actual beehives into the flooring, because they actually make quite a pretty looking texture when you put them down. But I'm in a bit of a catch-22. I need the bee farm to be working to get the honeycomb, to make the honeycomb and honeycomb blocks and the beehives to make the decorations that I want. So I need to get this going first before I can fully decorate it the way I want. But for now, I think this will at least make it look better than a cave. Okay, cool. So we're looking a little bit, we're looking all right in here. So now I'm going to put my droppers down. And obviously each side's going to have, the droppers are going to be loaded with different stuff. So this side will be loaded with shears, this side will be loaded with glass bottles. There we go, and there's a little bit of a flex because I've never really sort of been this iron rich before on a server. I'm going to use iron for my building block of choice. And then literally the last bit to do is to place the beehives as and when they're ready. Excuse me, we're not open yet. Place the beehives once they're ready with the opening this way. Place an observer on top, some redstone dust, and that is it. The farm is good to go. And then it's just a case of getting it decorated. See? Super simple. Well, we know what's coming now. Let's deploy that funky, funky beat. And I'm done. Voila! There we are. That is the honey slash beeswax farm complete. I've had a little water feature here. I'm gonna add to it. Those of you that follow me on Simple Survival, which I think most of you do, because most of my views come from Simple Survival, will know that I'm a big fan of sort of building something and then just living with it for a while and adding to it. So if you look from this perspective, it looks quite sort of finished, but then when you go up a layer, it's like, well, what's this, you know? Hello, what's going on here? And that's how I kind of build stuff. So I'll do stuff, I'll be like, yeah, I'm quite happy with that. Oh, hello, in a hole. Yeah, I'm quite happy with that. And then I'll sort of add on to the next bit, and by adding on to the next bit, I'll change the bit before. It's kind of like a, you know, chicken and the egg kind of thing. But I've got a little bit of texturing going on here, just to like using podzol here to make it look like dirt that's been properly treaded in. I'm gonna have a proper plan for this, because I want to keep this as a bit of a memento for the episode that I did that. I think that was episode 2. Episode 2, Bernie. Yeah, good advice that. And then I've built this little bridge across here. So again, you know, my logic was, well, I want to add a feature. I want to add some extra colours to here than just green. What can I do? Well, I can add some water. Adding water, that adds a colour in itself, adds a reason to add this mossy cobblestone, you know, to add like a damp kind of feel. But also gives me an excuse to build a little bridge, which I've built here on a bit of a cant, a bit of an angle. And then I've kind of made it look like the bees are going rogue, like they've completely taken over the hive, and they're doing their own thing, and it's exploding out. So I'm pretty sure anyone from the outside in can see that this is meant to be a bee farm. And then obviously when you go in, I've double doored it just in case when I'm working on something, if I accidentally let the bees out, they don't go too far. I've textured the floor in between the recording, and I think I'm going to have to set the prices high for this, because I think I've had a few problems. So a few of the bits of advice that I had for making a bee farm was people saying build it in the end, because there's no day or night, so they'll just work 24/7. But I think the way we've got the server set up at the minute, we get a lot of rain, which I think stops them, and the day-night cycle seems to be quite short because there's a bit of desync between realms. So this is not by accident the most profitable farms. I mean, at the minute, okay, there's half a stack in there, and if I look in the center here where I've been gathering stuff, I've got quite a few candles and honeycomb and all that good stuff. For a bottle farm, I'm perfectly happy with it. It's really, really simple. I can see the bees there, but you do get so many empty bottles coming back in. I just chuck them back in, which I don't find a problem. Some people might be like, well, do you know what, that's not the most optimized of farms. I would like my farm to be a little bit more seamless, shall we say. But I'm perfectly happy with that for the simplicity of it, especially in terms of the redstone. There's literally an observer, and a dispenser, and that's pretty much it. I also, a really, really random combination. As you can hear, it's quite noisy in here anyway, with the dispensers going off and the bees and all that sort of stuff. I nearly ran out of food building this whole area here. So, oh, there's my little rat runs, obviously. So when I was building it, I added chicken farms at the back. So I've now got a constant supply of cooked chicken. Just because I thought, well, it's noisy enough as it is. I may as well add to the noise with 1 or 2 chickens. So yeah, that is now me with some new stock. I've got the honeycomb in here, 32 for a diamond. Sorry, the honeycomb block for 32 for a diamond, or the actual honeycomb itself, because that can be used to make candles or wax, copper and all sorts of bits and bobs. And I've got the candles, and then I've got the honey block themselves, and I've actually got finally something actually to go in the bargain bucket. So off camera, I was farming a lot of bamboo, which to go with my string, I've now got a lot of scaffolding, which is now 1 diamond for 2 stacks. So I think that could be quite useful to a lot of the Elsewareians, especially with some of their bigger projects. So hopefully this will make me a few quid. Obviously this episode I very ambitiously planned to do a flower farm and work on the shop. I'm still kind of learning how long stuff takes, like as in not to just do, but like record, edit and put into an episode. And that was clearly not going to happen in 1 episode. So yes, I've only done the bee farm. So funnily enough, next episode will be the shop, the flower farm, and maybe a few other bits and bobs. I'm hoping to do a live stream soon with Draco Man and a few other people. But yeah, hopefully you've enjoyed the episode as it is, not with the full amount that I was hoping to get in with a shop rebuild and flower farm build and all that stuff. If you've got any comments on how the episode's been or anything, please ping them down below. I absolutely love to have a look at them. I do take them on board, and I do sort of tweak what I'm doing based on the feedback I'm given. But yeah, that does look quite small there, doesn't it? I need to get those updated soon. But anyway, I've been Cuzzer88. Until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Oh, Silver Bear's had a terrible time of it. Bye! Now, you may wonder, what on earth am I doing? Starting an episode, ow, shooting myself in the face. Now, this is all Dak's fault. I messaged him very nicely over Discord. Hello, can I have some books, please? Weeks ago. Weeks! Well, it feels like weeks. And he has not been on, or at least I've not seen him on, in forever. So, clearly, I need to do something drastic to get his attention. And so I figured a few of these heads, just a few, might help me get my point across. Because all I can imagine he's been doing is spending all of his time in this place, which I won't show you the full outside because spoilers. I want you to see the video on his channel. But he has definitely just been spending, oh hello, all of his time probably doing, you know, important work and in here. So I figured what better a place to get his attention. Hello, Stinky. Good name. Ready? Ciao. That worked so much better than I thought it would. It's like it's got my tongue out. I'm only gonna do that 20 more times. It's just as funny the second time. I really hope he doesn't log on while I'm doing this. Oh, what a beautiful bunch. the Fletchers are very fetching. I'm quite chuffed with myself for this. Not gonna lie. Hello, Mr. Blacksmiths. How are you? It's still funny. It's still funny. Hello back there. How are you? Oh, I hope he sees the funny side of this. Oh, there we go. That is looking much better. And if he doesn't get the message that I've been by, then well, I don't know what will. So Dak, if you're watching, I think I'll tell you what. I was gonna say if we could just have a little discount on the books for the interior decorating, but you know what? I think I'll be happy if you just don't charge me extra. Are we cool? I'm sure he'll like it. I'm sorry, Dak, but that was too funny. But if you don't see the funny side of it, come see me and I'll chuck you some free rockets until you forgive me. However, I went to check my shop and there's something that is beyond forgiveness. What on earth is this? Check out new best prices. Better prices in the skies. No thank you. I think we'll have something to say about this. Very cute, like it. I wonder if the farm's around here. It's probably over there somewhere. Welcome to your best store in all the dimensions. I'd say that's false advertising there, buddy. Partially and fully owned by, well, that doesn't make sense. The one and only Draco Man. What's he selling all this for then? 1 diamond for 6 stacks. That's... And then he's using that to entice people in all of his other wares. He's even selling string. I sell string. No, can't have this. We can't be having fair and healthy competition. He thinks, nice British guy, nice little accent, nice suit and tie. No, that's it. Hold my beer. I'm building a sheep farm. But I think, just that he knows that I mean business, I think I'm going to have to get just a little bit more gangster. And breathe. So this started as a simple sheep farm, purely built to try and outdo Draco Man really, and very quickly spiraled into one of the largest landscaping projects I've ever undertaken. But I actually couldn't be happier with the result. Yeah, there's still areas that I really want to work on, lots of texturing that still needs doing, and lots of little attention to detail areas that I need to work on, and I probably will work on it, but on live streams or in between videos. But yeah, I've really put a lot of effort into this, so please, if you've enjoyed the episode, give it some love. I hit a bit of a creative dead end when I was coming to the waterfall area. I knew I wanted one, but I wasn't really sure how to blend it into the surroundings. And then when I was searching for inspiration, I came across a YouTuber called Go Number 4 and one of his videos, which gave me the inspiration for this cliff face. So thank you very much. I'll give you a thank you on Twitter and put a link in the description to your video. And speaking of things not quite finished with this project, the other day on my other series that I do, Simple Survival, I got compared to Grian. So I thought to myself, well, if Grian was building this, what would he do? And so of course I've I've left the back undone. So that's going to need a little bit of touching up over time. But I've completely ran out of dirt. This this was quite a big project. But let's have a look at the farm itself, shall we? So this is quite profitable. I showed making 2 layers of this. Sorry, I thought that was a creeper then. Showed making 2 layers of this, but I've made 4. So it's a 4-layer sheep farm. Every single colour wall in each row. And it's... oh, that's all my building junk. But yeah, it's a pretty profitable farm. There is, however, you may have noticed cooked mutton in there. There's a bizarre design flaw that I think is more caused by the server settings that we're playing with. So this realm gets a lot of thunderstorms, like a lot. You probably noticed from my replay mod the amount of day-night cycles and rain cycles that there was. And I think lightning strikes are hitting the ground above the sheep, and it's cooking the sheep. So I might go through quite a few sheep, but we shall see. So yeah, just to recap, did I go and plaster my face all over Dak's base just because he skimped out on a couple of books? Yes. Yes, I did. Did I completely trash the value of wool on the Elsewhere server just to prove a point? Yes. Yes, I did. I should probably take these gangster shades off before the persona goes to my head and I start a turf war or something. And I really need to check out my shop. There's one last stop I need to make before I go to my shop. Alright, now time to get my own back. Or come to the fragment and Cuzzers. The actual best prices on Elsewhere, or anywhere really. Like it? Like the play on words? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yes, look at that. Beautiful. Now let's just make sure the button works, otherwise it'd be very awkward. And we're at the shop. And it turns out me and Draco are literally on opposites. We was destined to be at loggerheads. We are literally day and night. This is going to be fun if we're everyone recording together. Now I suppose step 2 is actually sorting this out, because this is not enough room for all of the new stock that I'm going to be stocking, and it looks like a tip. And there we are, a much sort of cleaner room here. I might go with this idea and put more stuff in the walls to just leave a nice sort of like floor area here, rather than it being all sort of chaotic. I'm not really sure, but yeah, all of the colours of wall are there. They're all fully stocked, and then I've got the named sheep head there, 1 diamond for 9 stacks. That's a better deal, is it not? And yeah, a villager head over here, also saying 1 diamond for 9 stacks because I only had 1 sheep head. But yeah, he gets the point across still. Obviously done a really quick job in here because I think this is going to be a big project in itself. Never really sort of made a shop before, so didn't really kind of think what I wanted to do for the floor space area. In hindsight, a giant mural of my face probably was not the best way to go, so I'll probably change at least one of them for a map board, I think. But that is where I'm going to leave the episode today. I hope you've enjoyed it, because I've really enjoyed making it. And if you have enjoyed it, please think about subscribing, give it a cheeky little like, get involved in the comments down below, maybe even give it a share. Who knows? If you liked it, maybe one of your friends will. And I'm sure in future episodes there'll be absolutely no repercussions from the little trade war and prank that I pulled. Yeah, I think that's definitely and thoroughly put this this trade war to bed, right? Anyway, on that note, I'm going to call it a day. Hope you've enjoyed it. Until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Hello everybody, Cuzzer88, welcome back to the Elsewhere server. Today I'm going to be working on my shopping empire, but first, speaking of shopping empires, we've got some business to do because there has been some shenanigans. Because yeah, as you can see, Draco's clearly seen my redirect that I put down back in the skies, and he has retaliated with this. So, are you familiar with the expression "fight fire with fire"? Yeah, I'm just gonna pour a lot of petrol on the fire and see what happens. Probably a really big fire. Okay, cool. Yeah, and there's the button that I'd placed there to redirect him. But it appears he's plastered those signs over my base, and then he's come up with a new deal: 1 diamond for any 9 stacks. Okay, so his deal. So he's matched my price. And he's saying that it can be a mix and match of any colour. Okay, well, I think we can match that, and we can do some extra stuff as well. Because obviously we all know these days health and safety is a very big thing, and health inspector can close anyone down. You know, just for any sort of minor breach. And well, Draco's clearly got a rat infestation. Look at that, just rat droppings everywhere. Yep, some more. Oh look, they're even pooing on the merchandise where people go to pay. Oh no, we can't. He can't stay open trading like this. He can't. There we are. We all know red means danger. Now just put some signs up. There we are. So, temporary closed, rat infestation, numerous feces on worktops, product areas, closed for deep clean. Thank you to the concerned citizen who brought this to our attention, the health department. What a top guy that person was. And just like in the movies, I'm just going to leave, couldn't get an actual horse head, but got a skeleton horse head, which is even better. So I'm just going to place that there, just so that he gets the point, you know. No, do it like that now. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. So now, time just to go back and check on my shop. Clear my shop up. Yeah, so we'll just get rid of all this. Oh, sounds like we've got friends somewhere. There we are. Perfect. And we'll just see actually how well my shop has been doing, because I've not actually checked on the profits for a while. So, oh yeah, scaffolding appears to be doing well. Honey, I knew the honey would do quite well because there's a few redstoners on here. Oh, even the candles have done quite well. Excellent. No one wants honeycomb. No love for honeycomb or honeycomb block. Okay. That's interesting. I guess it's only really interesting to people like me, the builders that want to build pretty things out of it. No string. I managed to sell a book, and these are like weird and wonderful books I've got as well, so God knows what book it was I sold. Now the big question, have I sold any wool? No, 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 no. Yes! 2 whole complete lines of wool. No, and no. So it looks like people are only really interested in white wool, because I suppose then they can dye whatever colour they want then after, can't they? Rockets, yeah. Rockets are always going to sell. Excellent. Sold some chicken. although it's advertised as beef. Don't tell train standards. Some leather, some paper is sold as well. Cool. How about any shards? No, no shards. Okay, so all in, my shop has made, drum roll please, 27 diamonds. 27 diamonds! I'm chuffed with that. Really happy with that. That can go with my other 17 diamonds in there. However, you may notice I'm not very well tooled up. So I did have a full set of diamond armor quite a few episodes back, and I lost everything. And I've not bothered with armor since. So I think I'm going to invest some of that now into some actual diamond armor and start thinking about actually not dying. I've got a full set of tools, so I don't need to worry about that. And I probably need to get my hands on some books. So 28 diamonds, that will go in there, and I will use that to buy myself the enchanting books that I need for my armor. Where did I just put? Ah, there we go. Voila! So, what are we doing today then? So, as I've already said, we're going to be working on the shop. So, what I want, the amount of farms that I'm going to be having, the amount of stock that I'm going to be having, I'm running out of space to display it neatly. So, this looks a bit slapdash, and I'm not very happy with it. So, what I'm thinking of doing is keep my face there because it's my face. Punch through this one, do a stairwell, have stuff in the walls of the stairwell, and then have it come back on itself and have this almost like a balcony area, so I can have crates of things almost suspended from the ceiling that you'll be able to see while you're down here, but when you go up onto the second level and you go on the walkway, you'll be able to reach over and interact with it and buy the stuff that you want. Did I describe that well? Well, hopefully it will make sense as I start building it. But before I get into the shop build, I just want to have a little segue and go over something that happened off camera. For a bit of background, Dracoman hosted an awesome boat race the other night over on his Sky Lake in the Skies Dimension. I've decided not to show my footage in this episode because I lost horrendously, so all you'll see is a lot of open water. And also I wanted you to go and check out Dracoman's channel, linked in the description, if you wanted to see what happened in his event. But anyway, afterwards we were goofing around and one of the Elsewhere members, Antonio, died, so as a joke I went to grab his gear and he inadvertently punched me into the void, unfortunately whilst I had all of his stuff. So technically it was his fault, but I felt pretty bad about it, and he jokingly suggested I build him the house design I've been working on for another one of my build tutorial videos, and I decided to surprise him. There will be a tutorial video coming out for this build soon, so if this looks of interest to you, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss its release, and if you ever wanted to see other sneak peeks of projects I'm working on behind the scenes, or share with me your builds, you can always join my new Discord server, linked in the description below. Antonio, sorry about your stuff, have an eco house, take good care of it, Kazra88. Although, it was your fault, 100%. But I feel guilty, so enjoy. See, I'm not always just pranking people on the Elsewhere server. Now, let's get back to the shop build. And where have you all been? Have you been with that good guy Kazza, doing good guy Kazza stuff? Well, while you've been doing that, I got a little bit bored and I started working on the shop, and shocking, I know. But you know, I'm expanding the shop. You need to have a little bit of fun with it. Get people in your shop. You need to have good stock, and you need to give an experience. You need to have something that brings people here, and a little bit of fun like this. It really works quite well from a distance. The dark black stone there that I've used. I've also used black wool and some carpet in there just to make sure mobs don't spawn. But I've not wanted to put too much light in, because obviously it would ruin the effect of it having my face like a shocked face. And then you can see I've opened up the roof here. Someone's been by while I nipped away for a bit of food and left a couple of signs. We'll see what they say in a minute. But yeah, the idea is this will be tidied up in here. There'll be things suspended from the ceiling that you can access from the second floor. There'll be a few things down here as well. Like I'm going to keep the wall there, I think. I'm not going to bother moving that. But yeah, there'll be a few barrels down here you can access, and then you go up here. Doesn't matter which way you go really. You loop back round all the same, and then there'll be walkways along here. And then I thought along here why it drops down like this, I was thinking of building an aquarium, because those of you who remember, I had the axolotl called Chamomile. They've kind of not got a home at the minute because I'm in between bases, so I'm going to make a little axolotl farm here, aquarium for Chamomile, and then maybe have like obviously separated so the axolotl doesn't kill it all, but a separate fish tank up here. And when you come down to this level, I'm thinking the glass would be in line here, so you'd be like sort of staring into the fish tank, just to add a little feature, another thing for people to come to the shop and see, and then while they're here maybe but do their shopping. Your lack of a crafting table has driven me away, won't return. Sincerely, your sincere competitor. So I'm assuming that's Draco Man. Very well, I'll get you a crafting table. 1 hour, maybe 2 I thought this would take, but I've been at this for 6 hours. Yep, 6 hours, and I'm still not finished, but I have this, which I'm pretty chuffed with. Not so chuffed with this, okay? I'm just going to put it out there. Aquariums suck, okay? They suck, right? They're a right pain. I had a clever idea, what I thought was a clever idea. I did a fish tank within a fish tank, and you couldn't see it. You just couldn't see it. So then I made this divider to stop the axolotl eating all the fish, and now you get this horrible effect that I absolutely hate. So I'm gonna have to build a second fish tank all the way down there, just for my fish or my axolotl, either or. But I did get the effect that I wanted, where you come down here and you look into the tank, so I'm happy with that. That's all right. I'm just gonna have to make a second fish tank because that is annoying me. Maybe I shouldn't have gone with cyan glass as well. I thought it would add to the blueness of the water. Instead, I think it kind of just makes it more difficult to see into the tank. But never mind, it is what it is. But the rest of the room, I'm very happy with. Scaffolding, by the way, super helpful. I've never really had to bother with it before because I've always been a small build kind of guy. But oh my god, this stuff is absolutely brilliant. Like, especially when you're up here. I had like this whole area basically as a working platform while I was doing all this. But you can see I've got, I like making a feature colour, which for this build, if we go down here, ooh, like that, you can see when I built this, I put the smooth sandstone into the walls at either end, and then I made a feature of it with my face, so I tied it in with just a discrete little strip of it down here, and then I've managed to carry that on into this ceiling bit up here and use the birch here. I ran out of glowstone, so I used pumpkin lanterns for the light as a placeholder, but I'm actually really liking the pumpkins, so I think I'll keep them. It's a really nice, like, warm light, which I really quite like, so I think I'll keep that there. But I'm gonna have to have a quick break from the build just for a few minutes, because you can see my tools are starting to suffer and I've not got mending on them. So I'm going to have to nip quickly to the caverns, because apparently they're selling mending books. I just need to get a couple of mending books and some unbreaking for my tools. Okay, cool, here we are. So we've got mending books by the dozen, unbreaking, cool. So what am I going to need? 4 mending, 3 unbreaking. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. There's the diamonds for the mending. There's the diamonds for the unbreaking. There we go. All good. Well, I say everything's fine. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I need to make a phone call. Warning, shop closed due to rat infestation. Numerous feces. Thank you to the concerned citizen for the tip. Kind regards, Elsewhere Health and Safety Dep. What top bloke that guy must have been. And that Health and Safety Department, they are on the ball. So that's 2 out of 3 of the shops on Elsewhere shut. Oh no, what a shame. I guess I best get back and actually finish my shop. And I'm done. I mean, the shop's not done, but I'm done. I've done as much as I can get done for this episode. I am moving house next week, so this is as close to complete as I can bring it, which is pretty much there. There's one more barge or hanging cargo net that I'd like to get on, But I've done the second aquarium down there, so Camel's got their own little aquarium down there, so they're not killing all the fish. I went with a clear glass one for this one, which I'm not sure which effect I prefer. So I think I'll live with them for a little bit and then make up my mind whether I go with stained glass or clear glass. It definitely makes it easier to see in. I've moved a lot of the stock up here. As you can see, a lot of it is stuff that we were stocking before, except for I've now added extra, oh, wrong one, extra flight duration rockets, and I've got TNT now on stock, and I've also got iron from my iron farm, and there's going to be some extra bits and bobs in here as well. I will be stocking dyes and all that good sort of stuff, but I need time to set up the farms and get that all going. And then this is my one of my carriages, and as you can see, it's got themes. It's got the honey theme, so if you jump down here, you can see it's oozing a bit of honey out of it, just so that add a bit of interest. As people walk in, they're like, oh, what's that? They see the honey, they look up, and that view, I'm still really loving that view, just looking up there, the height. But in through the mouth. That's not going to get old anytime soon. Back up here, and yeah, I've just got a few more little bits of interest to show you. So obviously this got the same design as the other end, where you can come down and eventually go get some friends for chamomile to go join them. But I didn't know what to do here, because obviously down this end you've got the entrance walkways, and I decided complimentary mud baths. So yeah, which has given me an idea for a future episode, but spoilers, you'll have to check out my Discord if you want to see any sneak peeks of stuff that I'm going to be doing. And yeah, I think I'm really happy with how this is coming. I need to do the map boards, I need to get some more stock in place, but the infrastructure's here now. I don't think we'll need to go any bigger than this shop floor wise. There'll be extra features I'm going to add, because at the end of the day it's a shopping experience, it's not just a shop, hence why I've got like the aquariums and things like that. But it is pretty much done and dusted, so I think my next few episodes will be farms and working on my actual base, because well, I'm living out the back of my shop. I mean, look, I'll show you the shame. This is basically where I live. This is how I live, and this is clearly I can't keep this up. I've got to get my own little base up and running. But yeah, hopefully you've enjoyed this episode. If you have, don't forget to leave it a like and a cheeky little subscribe. And until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Start recording. Hello everybody, Cuzzer88 here. How are you doing? Great to see your faces again. I know it's been a while since I've been on the Elsewhere server, and today's episode we are going to be building a flower farm, because if you remember in previous episodes I started stocking dye at the shop, which you can see in here. Clearly I need a way of producing a lot of dye to keep this stocked. However, I do have a little bit of housekeeping I need to take care of first. Yeah. And no, this is not my attempt at Christmas decorations. Hello, how are you? You alright? Fortunately, up here is mostly slabs, so there's not too much snowman slime up here, commonly known as snow. But yeah, they're kind of messing everything. And I've got an idea of who it was. Not sure if that's Myro or Vintage Beef. But I'm gonna guess Myro. And yeah, that's clearly Draco. Which I'll tell you what, touche, well done. I think I'm gonna keep them, but this has got to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Any more? Any hiding down there? What kind of savage leaves the covers to the mud spa up? This is why we can't have nice things. No snowman slime for you. No. 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 Definitely no. Big no. More no. Or should I say snow? There. I'm all better now. I've also had a quick look through the shop, and I've just seen that I've made 13 diamonds, which, considering how quiet it's been on the server lately, I'm quite happy with that. So I'll put that in the old savings. And let's fly and talk. I'll show you where we're going to be working today. So some of you that have been following my channel quite a lot, you may have remembered that I built a flower farm on the Simple Survival server a long time ago. It was quite a basic design, and one of the things that I was quite fed up with was the fact that I had to manually collect it all. So I wanted to go for a design that had some kind of collection system in it, and I found an amazing design by Logical Geek Boy. And I've also found very close to my base, like my base is over there, the Untitled's base is down there, and I found this flower meadow, which is absolutely perfect. So you don't necessarily have to build a flower farm in a flower meadow. However, it's going to make making the dyes a lot quicker. So this is where I'm going to site it. I'm going to level it out a bit, and yeah, I'm gonna get to work on that pretty much now. And there we go. I've got a nice little area here leveled out, quite close to the Untitled place. The Untitled's place. His base is sort of over there. I can see he's making a bit of a cut through here, but I think we should be fine building up here. Just make a nice little pretty building on his hillside. Ah! Do you mind? Okay, and that is us done. I mean, obviously, mechanically speaking, not design speaking, I've still got a lot of decoration to do. But yeah, that's the timing done for the sides going bang, 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 bang. Like a bad game of ping pong. That's the observer that's setting off the dispenser. I'm getting some drops already, so I'm getting a lot of light grey dye, a lot of orange, quite a bit of red, and a bit of pink as well. So it's saving me crafting orange dye, and it's saving me craft pink dye, pretty much. Other than that, everything else I'm still going to have to craft, so I'm going to have to build a second one over there when I locate some blue, yellow, well, just blue and yellow really is what I'm interested in, because the rest of it I get from here. But you can never have enough red dye. Anyway, how's the system work? So obviously Logical Geek Boy, I'll put a link in the description to his tutorial. He will explain it a lot better than I will. But that is essentially a clock. There's an item hopping between the two. It's locked at the minute because there's a lever on the other side of that light. That is your bog standard comparator. At the minute, it's being overpowered from the side. So at the minute, sorry, there's nothing going through the hoppers, so that's not detecting anything. The second I turn the lever, so the light would go off. The observer up here detects the light going off, so the water buckets retract on the dispensers up here. At the same time, an item starts passing between the hoppers. That detects it every single time there's an item pass, sends out a signal. This observer sees it, sends out a light. A signal along the red stone there, and these observers here detect it, and every time they detect it they push. So if I show you that now, just turn that down quickly. Now on my survival server I would have to stand in the middle of that basically and manually collect it. It was getting a little bit annoying, whereas with this design, as long as I don't leave it running for too long, about 5 minutes he suggests, I can just turn this off now. Buckets dispense, and it all goes into the hoppers. Simple. And then all I need to do is install a item sorting system. So all the seeds go straight into composters, all the other stuff goes into coloured chests, good to go. And yeah, that is one flower farm done. The other one I'm going to do around about here, I believe. So that they're sort of in sight of each other, and then I might do like a bridge. But yeah, let's get into a little bit of a time lapse while I do that then. Okay, confession time. I died off camera. I lost pretty much everything. All of my building resources that I had put aside. Well, most of the building resources I had put aside for this project. My elytra, my armor, my tools. Pretty much everything, and I tried to carry on, but I realised all the materials that I had for this bridge were gone. This was going to be like a a rope bridge dangling down, and yeah, all the extra all the extra bits and bobs that I had for building this, they're gone. Nil point. They do not exist anymore. So I started trying to build this. I'm happy with certain aspects. Like I really quite like this bit here. But to try and make up for the fact that I lost so many materials, I started trying to add wood in here, and I don't think the effect is working. So I'm going to stop decorating them here because I've got 2 functioning farms. They both work. They work brilliantly. I'm going to fire them up, collect all the dyes, restock my shop, and then hopefully make some money to rebuy my tools back and do a bit of do a lot of mining off camera, maybe do a little bit of designing, and I need yeah, I'm going to change the design basically. What I might do is I might start that one and do it in a completely different feel, see how I feel about that, and then come back and rejig this, because there is aspects to it that I do like I've already said. I like this bit here, I like this, but maybe bring it out and add some depth, because it looks very flat, doesn't it? There's no like real dimension to it. So yeah, but anyway, I'll show you on the inside. I've literally fired this up for like literally 30 seconds, and I've got my blue and my yellow, loads more red obviously. This is again, so I'll probably get the outsides done and then maybe in a live stream decorate the insides and do like the item sorters and things like that. But yeah, that now enables me to stock a good amount of the dyes. I've got my bone farm for white dye. That's giving me grey dye, yellow, blue. I can then obviously make purple. I've got pink over there. I've got orange. So yeah, let's run them for a few minutes, and I'll see you back over at my shop. And sorry for the not so fantastic build. But hey, these things happen to us, don't they? So after about 15 minutes of running my dye farms, I wasn't going to run them too long. Just not while I've got haven't got an elytra, because I didn't want to have to keep flying back to get my bone meal. But as you can see, I've stocked up on the most common of dyes completely. The only dyes that I'm struggling a little bit on are the blues and the purples, because I'm mixing colours to make them. But if I had a good, once I get my elytra back and I'm happy to shoot to and from my bone meal farm and all that sort of stuff, an hour or 2 and those would be full as well. And then what I'm going to do for the greens and the cyans and things like that, I'm going to make a cactus farm under the dye farms. So when I'm AFKing over there, I'm producing green dye, and obviously that enabled me to make lime green and cyan and all that sort of stuff. And then I just need a squid farm or a wither rose farm to make the black dye, and that is me fully stocking all of the dye. But yeah, unfortunately I've not been able to achieve everything that I wanted to the standard that I wanted to do it, because me died. Yeah, it happens a lot. But yeah, I died, lost a load of stuff, and it's going to take a while to grind that back, which I might do on live streams and things, but it's not going to make the best YouTube video, so I thought I'd cut it here. But yeah, hopefully you've still enjoyed today's episode. If you have, don't forget to drop it a like and maybe a cheeky little subscribe. And until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Hello everybody, Cuzzer88 here. How are you doing? It's been a while. Welcome back to another episode of Elsewhere, and today I've got a bone to pick with a particular Elsewherean, because you may remember a while ago I asked quite fairly for some books, and I was going to pay a very, very fair price as well. And Dak has seemingly completely ignored me, even after pranking him several times and making his villagers very, very handsome. So I'm going to go pay Dak another visit, and I'm not leaving this time until I get my books, because I've had enough of having very, very poorly enchanted kit. I want my kit enchanted. Like, this season has been going long enough now. I need full enchanted stuff. That is my numero uno priority. So let's go see Dak. Right, Dak. Whoa, Dak's been busy. Where have these come from? I'm pretty sure the last time I came to shake down Dak for books, this was not as big. Look at these! Look at these guys! These are some good-looking villagers. Hey, Stinky, how are you? Oh, what's up here? I'm sure this wasn't open to me last time. Hello? What is that? Oh no. Ah, I can't get in. The last time I had to help Dak out of the skin thing, I basically had to boil him alive. So I'm not really... Hello? You AFK? Ooh. Hello? Oh no. It's happening again!
Hi, Kaza?
Yeah, hi, right? You look like
I don't feel super great.
You look like a moldy B-dubs in a bathrobe. Are you okay?
A moldy B-dub? I can see... What's up with my arm? It's all gross. I'm not sure. Oh gosh, I'm really covering it in, aren't I?
Oh yeah.
Wow. I guess Green Path really wasn't kidding when it said it was green.
Oh no.
I should probably go check on things if I've been out for 4 months. What's been oh.
Yeah, I don't know how this happened. Well, you didn't write. You didn't call. I didn't expect that you'd be upstairs in your attic in a vegetation coma. Like that wasn't on my radar. So I thought you was just ignoring me.
Are coming out of your mouth.
I know, it's so funny.
Why are they all so smelly?
I don't know. That one actually wasn't me.
You really got every single one. Holy shmoly.
Now this I also didn't do.
Where did they all come from? I only had like 2 of these last I checked.
Well, again, I assumed you were building them and just ignoring me.
No, every time lightning struck, one of these things appeared. But every time one of these opens up, another like dimension is accessible through it. Holy!
Did that just happen? You should definitely go check that out.
Are you coming with?
And let me know how it goes.
I feel like you should come with. Come on, Kaza. Let's go.
Last time I had to do something stupid with you, you blew yourself up.
I'm sure that has nothing to do with this.
Yeah.
Alright.
Then you can check it out. It's your dimension. I'm the guest.
That's fair. I can't imagine it's going to be that dangerous. Yeah, that doesn't look dangerous.
You blew up half a server.
No, I did. I blew up 1 building and a large area around that building.
Which then created a portal that ripped the server shreds. That's
completely unrelated. To be fair, I don't even remember doing that. That wasn't even me. That was the music stuff. Whatever happened with that? Is that just gone now? You had a problem with that.
Well, we still have a problem with that. There's a big angry boat in the bay.
Yeah, I was supposed to get glass for that.
Yeah, we were supposed to be putting that in a bottle, but
what is this though?
Running away is always an option.
Yeah, you know what? Honestly, the last 2 places I've been infected or overgrown or restrained by some otherworldly presence, and out of everything I've seen, a grass block seems like the least of our worries.
Well, I mean, I'm technically in Purgatory, where there's nothing but skeleton horses and skeletons riding skeleton horses, so... And the weather's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this place is pretty nice, but, like, I don't really want to turn into a vegetable again, so... What do you say?
One condition.
Yeah.
I get my damn books!
I can get the books. I'll find a way to get the books.
Right.
In 4 months.
Ah! Hi.
Oh, hey. What's up? I was waiting on you. You just came out of nowhere.
I've been falling for 4 hours.
Hello?
Howdy.
Have you been here the whole time? I'm pretty sure I took like a 3-hour nap. What?
I'm trying to build a city down here.
Have you been down under there the whole time?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a giant cave under there. There's a giant cave.
Oh, hey, Surface.
Oh, hey.
Wow,
hey,
everyone's
wait,
here.
I was just with Draco. Hang on.
And so yeah, that's it. Elsewhere's got 1.18 now. We have a shared overworld. We're going to be basing together. Dak decided to lay out a few rules, and he split us all out with the idea being the first people that you met up with, that was who you were going to base with, and I bumped into Nintendo Fan and Legend Light, so looks like they're going to be my base buddies. And yeah, it wasn't long until we had a little bit of a chin wag, a little bit of a chat, decided on a kind of direction to go into, and yeah, we just got on with it. We just started building. So we've all still got our dimensions, we've all still got our farms, cousins, the shop still exists. We can still hop between all the dimensions as we did before, but now we have this 1.18 generated world, which means we've got all the cool features that 1.18 has, and we've got this nice shared overworld. So we should be able to get straight into building some more bigger stuff, because we've still got all of our resources and all that sort of stuff. Don't worry, I didn't build a dye farm for absolutely no reason. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what direction we go in with this. We've all decided to build within rend distance of this village down here. So you should be able to see all the creations that I do, but you should also be able to see all the creations that Nintendo Fan and Legend Light and Dak and Surface Fusion and everyone does. And it should just make it feel a bit more like an actual SMP rather than just me, Cuzza, in my shop selling some dodgy wool that I got from my sheep farm. So yeah, that is the start of our humble little shared village or town that we're building. We've decided to go Dragon Roost, and one of the things that's absolutely amazing, I'm really enjoying playing with other people, is I was playing this till 3:30 in the morning local time, because we're all from different time zones, and I originally went with orange in here, just because I thought I've never built with orange before as a feature colour, and there's a good reason I've never built with orange as a feature colour. It's very, very difficult to go with anything. And as I logged off, I was like, you know, if you want to have throw your 5 pence in on my, or your 2 pence in on my design, go nuts. And I logged back on, and Nintendo Fan had changed the fires for soul fires, soul lanterns, and come in with this colour scheme. And I went with it and added some extra colour in, did all this interior. And we've now got that colour running through the rest of the village, and I'm just loving how stuff happens. Like, I logged off and that fountain was one way, and I logged back on and it's another way. And another thing that's great about living in a community is things like this. So Dak has left me a gift. It has a button on it, Dak. There's a button. Heavy sus. Do I click the button? That's just decoration. Okay, that checks out. Ooh! Sorry about the delay and missing books. These are on the house. These are all of the books that I requested. All of my gear. So thank you very much. It's a Christmas gift. Fantastic. So that's me going to be set up finally, you know, massively into the season. I'll finally be set up with full proper diamond armor. I'll be able to get that upgraded to netherite as soon as possible. But yeah, this is our fountain here. We're calling the area Dragon Roost because Nintendo Fan is a big Nintendo fan. So we're sticking with that scheme, and obviously we've got the dragons up on there. They've also built this, which is going to be our diner kind of thing. You can come in, take a seat, have a fireworks are not supposed to be fired in here, but you know, you can have a meal. We're going to get a villager in here, probably selling golden carrots or something like that. So we'll be able to get our food in the village. And then what else have we got going on here? Oh, we've got our central store area. So again, this is another thing. We're all kind of piling our resources together, which is fantastic. And this was built by Legend Light. He's still got some more work to do on it. I think he says he's going to finish that off in the next sort of couple of days or so. Yeah, there's still a bit more to do in here, but it's already looking great. And you can see we're sneaking this cyan colour scheme into the area, which is absolutely awesome. I'm guessing that is why there is copper oxidizing as we speak. And yeah, look, just over that way you can see we got another neighbor there already setting up their base, so we'll be able to see that when that's built. And then I believe our next neighbors are, well, there's Dak, and they're building over there. So you can see already there's an improvement in the busyness of the server. Like, I think that was probably our only mistake in making the dimensions idea. There was basically 2 people per dimension, so it was like 2 people in a whole world, and it just made the server feel a little bit empty, and it affected my diamonds in my shop too. So this can only be good for business. But yeah, I think I'm going to leave the episode here today. That's us, Elsewhere 1.18. You heard it here first. Probably not, because I think everyone else has released their videos before me because I've been a little bit busy. But yeah, if you've enjoyed this, don't forget to drop a subscribe and a like. And until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Elsewhere server. It's me, Kuzzer88. How you doing? It's been a while. Today we're going to be building a pretty damn big and impressive windmill, even if I do say so myself. As you can see here, I've got kind of the foundations of what I'm going with. I did this on a hopeful looking start, Draco. Thank you very much. I did this on a live stream, so if you want to see me messing around with these kind of behind the scenes build things, then go check me out on Twitch, Kuzzer88. But yeah, today we're going to be building the actual full thing, and I think a good idea of what I'm going to go with. I'm going to go with calcite and diorite at the bottom here, dark oak for the trims, and then I don't know yet the block pallets as I go higher, but probably dark oak as I go higher, or some other wood types, maybe a bit of spruce. But with the idea being, this is where we come into the world, and that's the stray farm that's going to need some disguising. But as you come in here, I'm hoping you'll see like Elsewhere, and you'll be like, what? And then you will see my windmill reaching up to the sky, all of this being wheat fields. And yeah, that would just be the welcome to Dragon Roost, and that should hopefully, as you come along this path, draw your eye. Oh, big windmill. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, there's Legend Light storeroom. Oh, there's my starter house. There's our fountain. All of the farms done by a Nintendo fan, and then some other builds being done, I believe, by a Nintendo fan down there. Nintendo fan definitely did that, and I think they're doing that as well. As you can see, there's also a lot of torch span here. So what I spent the first good few minutes on the server today, I say minutes, more like hours, I decided to go around and remove all the torch span just by simply placing pumpkins with moss carpets and just doing some shrubbery, stuff like that, putting some greenery into the area, putting the lanterns along the paths. And I just really hope, I think that just, you know, that straight away sets up the canvas ready for me to plonk a whack and great windmill on top of it, really. So this is currently Dragon Roost that I'm going around doing the landscaping for, and it's a fantastic little starter town slash big base that myself, Legend Light, and Nintendo fan are building, who they've been absolutely fantastic. Yes, I still have to go out and grind some resources myself. They've been absolutely fantastic and been giving me little gifts such as this for Kuzzer. Yep, there's my creeper-proof leggings because I have a tendency to die to creepers. And yeah, there you go. They've got all of the objects that I want ready for this windmill to be built, which is absolutely fantastic, and it saves me a huge job. And so on top of that barrel full of goodies, I've got all of those shulkers ready to go there. So yeah, what say ye that we get into a little bit of a time lapse, a little bit of a speedy buildy. Sound good? Good? Good. And we are done, or at least for now. I'm quite happy with how the windmill looks, and I think I've achieved the effect that I wanted, where you come through the portal at the bottom, and you look up, and you see this striking feature, and it draws your eye into the rest of Dragon Roost. And not only does the outside look fantastic, of course the inside looks fantastic too. Okay, maybe I lied about that part. There's clearly some stuff to do in here, but, I mean, at least the back's done. I mean, who doesn't do the back? And of course, because all this is farmland, mobs can't spawn on the farmland. So, basically, I've spawn-proofed this whole area. So, you're welcome, Dragon Roost. Just another good guy cuzzer deed. And speaking of good guy cuzzer deeds, there's something else that I need to change because it has been bugging me. You can see down here we've made a end portal cube. Or I really hope I don't break the end portals. But yeah, we come out here and we've got this portal, which is was off center for starters of where we had our stuff, and yeah, it's bugging me, so I need to change it. So here's the first scary bit. Ooh, right, okay, no going back now. This has to work. I'd forgotten how fun mining obsidian is. It could have been smaller, but it wouldn't have fitted with the... I wanted it to be symmetrical, basically. That's what was bugging me about it. I wanted it to be symmetrical, so this is what we are going for. Hopefully this links back up. Should do. Yes, it does. Fantastic. So now I just need to do the other 4, and we're good. There we go. Perfect. Then that just needs a little bit of dressing up now on this side, but it's finally symmetrical, and it should. Yes, it does. It does all link up. Fantastic. With all that good guy cuzzer stuff, I think I've earned myself a little prank break, and this looks to be the perfect spot to do it. They will definitely see it here. So if we just do a quick little diggy, dig this out a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now we have a hidden door. Where could this be going, I wonder? And perfectly hidden, just in case someone logs on the server. Fortunately, being the Brit on the server has its uses. Now we have a switching system. And here we go. So this is the basic premise. I've got to build it up a little bit, but basically I need to get them on those 4 blocks. So if I just had that in there, they'd blatantly be like, it's a trap, and they'd probably try and cheese it and open it from far away. But what I've done is I've placed some barrels in here, and oh look, piece of candy. Oh look, piece of candy. And there'll be all these sort of things in here to hopefully lure them into a full sense of security. So then when they get here, they open the chest, and oh, was it worth it? I'm in the dark alone. There's no one here beside me. But wait, there's more. Okay, so they turn up, they get baited in by the ooh, shiny piece of candy. Ooh, shiny piece of candy. They go up to the chest, they open the chest. Was it worth it? Ah! Walls of lava! This isn't how it ends, is it? But wait, it stops right there. And if you're wondering why these haven't gone off, it's because those are my way out. So obviously, I've not connected them up, but they will be connected up. So yeah, let's go do that, and I'll quickly finish up the top, and then that'll be this prank set and ready to go. There we go, beautiful. Welcome, friend, but take heed. What awaits the sin of greed? A farewell gift before I travel, a mystery for you to unravel. Cuz is a poet, and he didn't realise. Yeah, this is going to be the end of the episode here. That's all I've got time for. While you're watching this, I will be on my merry travels somewhere. So this should hopefully be the last of my scheduled videos before I am back, and I'm back to making my usual content. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you have, drop a like. Don't forget to subscribe. And until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Hello everybody, Kuzria88 here. Welcome back to the Elsewhere SMP server. What a beautiful day. Looking back at my kelp farm. I'm feeling really excited. Look, I've got loads of kelp coming through. Ooh, where's it all gone? Ah, there we go. Loads of kelp coming through, which means I should finally be ready to finish my base. Which is great, because, you know, I wasn't sure that I actually liked the fragment for a while, but I think I've really finally fallen in love with it. Before I get working on the base, I think it's time to check my shop and see how much moolah I've made while I've been away. Hey Draco. Hey Myro. No. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. More yes. Chinga. Oh, that's a few diamonds. Wow, someone really wanted honeycomb. Look at that, almost a full stack of diamonds. That is amazing. What? What was that? What's that noise? It sounds like it's coming from downstairs, but I haven't got anything down here to... What? Where did that come from? My road? What's going on?
Okay, we're live. Hello, Elsewherians. This is DAC56 from the Dimensional Analysis and Classification Laboratory. I'm sure many of you have noticed that the Elsewhere SMP server is unlike any other. Many of us have been thrown into new, strange dimensions. I myself have been controlled, infected, and imprisoned by the dangers of these otherworldly lands. Through some stroke of luck or accident, we have all ended up here in this new overworld. However, it would seem that the artifacts from the other dimensions still bleed into our lives. DAC Labs has begun to analyze items, entities, and supernatural forces from the dimensions currently known to us. Through our research, we have found not only worrying illnesses, mind-controlling audio tracks, and dangerously accelerated plant growth, but also a fundamental instability in the multidimensional framework. We advise all citizens to quickly remove any and all personal belongings, favorite pets, and loved ones from the outer dimensions. We here at DAC Labs fear that we may be looking at the possibility of a complete dimensional collapse. We are working with top priority on creating countermeasures to protect 3 prime dimensions. Thank you for watching this inaugural broadcast of the DAC Labs interdimensional monitoring system. Goodbye, and good luck.
Did he just say complete dimensional collapse? I know, Draco, I feel as shocked as you. I haven't noticed anything going on in the fragment. Oh, whoa, what's happening? Well, there goes the neighbourhood. That's really going to affect the retail prices around here. I wonder why it started coming this way, to the closest part of land, and then stopped, and then started going that way. Oh no. That's where the portals are. It's trying to escape the dimension. I can't let it leave here. And I'm the only one online. I need DAC. I need to think like DAC. Think! What do I know about DAC? He's a scientist. That means he'll probably build a machine, right? And then, what else do I know about DAC? The only other thing I know about DAC is that he's American, so... I'm gonna need gunpowder. Lots and lots of gunpowder. Let's see, super flower food, nope. Spider poop, nope. Ah, bang powder. Perfect. Let's hope this is enough gunpowder. Let's get to it while it seems to be sleeping. I wonder if it's ran out of energy or something. Okay, cool. So, I think I built these right, but I don't want to risk this waking up and realising what I'm up to, so I don't think there's time for safety tests. So, wish me luck. Fire one! Fire two! Fire three! I think it's working! Keep firing! Is it dying? Was it? Oh no. Oh no. Whoops. I've got to get out of here. What was it Dax said? Evacuate the dimensions of all your stuff. Let's clear out my iron farm. This is going to come in handy. What else would be useful? People always love honey. Sorry, bees, I can't take you with me. I don't know how to get them through the portals. Or you dum-dums, although you're probably just lagging out the server, so it's probably best you go. Random shulkers of resources? Yeah, fine. Get in my basket. Best take you too. Oh, more food. And I was just getting ready to finally complete my starter base. And then the end of the world happens. Why does that always happen? To me! Ooh, that's terrifying. I wonder if it's asleep. Doesn't seem to be doing anything. I think a couple of the cannons are working. Maybe I could try one last time. Did that thing just hear my thoughts? I definitely need to get out of here. I guess there's only two things left to do. First one, leave a sign so people know what happened here. Draco did this. Perfect. And, ooh, don't get too close. And, try and at least slow it down before disappearing into the Nether and, making my escape. Oh, it seems angry, it seems angry. Wait. What? This isn't the Nether. And again, I'm the only one here. Well, I'm guessing that means the directory is now pretty messed up. I wonder whether that's something to do with me or someone else. But well, I guess while I sit in the middle of this Badlands waiting for Dak to show up and save me, you could maybe go ahead and click that like button and click that subscribe button, and then you'll get to see how I get out of this mess. But yeah, fingers crossed for Cuzza. Until next time, love you, miss you, bye. Hello everybody, Cuzzy88 here, or welcome back to the channel. If you remember last time on Elsewhere SMP, I got stranded here in the middle of the Anarchy dimension, which is a really happy place really, and I decided to make myself a little home from home, filled with reminders, because I'm pretty sure this is also the dimension that if you go to sleep your bed goes boom, just like in the Nether, so that's not ideal, and I'm still the only person online, so I guess I've just got to sit here and wait to be rescued, like a little damsel in distress, I guess.
Alright.
Are you online?
Yeah, Cuzza, what's up?
I kind of got into a situation and could do with being rescued.
You just hang tight for like half a second and I'll get over there and we can get you out. Are you here?
Yeah, you should see a little shack with a mustache man cowering inside it. Because I think there's a lot of bad stuff around here.
Home sweet home. I don't think this home is very sweet, Cuzza.
Considering I've been stranded here, it's not bad. Look, you got a furnace, you got a crafting table, you got a sign instead of a bed.
Reminder?
Yes. Mm-hmm. What are you making here?
Well, I'm sure you're familiar with some of the items. I watched yours. It looked like your tree is broken, right?
Yeah. It was meant to send me to the Nether, and it sent me here. This happy place. I'm just a little bit concerned because isn't that part of the thing that's like infecting the server?
No. That's it's got a similar color, but this is one of the dimensional crystals that Draco and Surface found, and I harvested a whole bunch of them and have been using them for, various experiments.
Okay, that doesn't sound ominous at all. Creeper!
Oh.
What happens if one of them goes off next to it?
I genuinely have no idea.
Right,
Nothing good, probably.
I think we should probably get out of here before we cause more damage to the server.
Yeah, I agree. Alright, you flick one, I'll flick the other.
Okay, same time?
I'll go slightly after you.
Wish me luck. Oh.
Oh, is the safety on? Sorry, the safety's on. Does it?
I'm somewhere.
I guess it worked. Did it work?
It worked! I'm in the Nether!
Okay, I guess I'll come. Yeah, I forgot. A lot of the clones at the labs, due to incidents, started saying we should have safety buttons and levers on things, so I'm required to put one on every device now.
How many clones did you go through before you perfected the safety?
Well, that's neither here nor there, but we're safe now. Come on, let's go to the overworld. It's kind of ironic that you got stuck in the Anarchy dimension, because I just built that over there.
What's that do?
Well, I hadn't seen people in so long, because I've been busy life. So I set up a thing for us all to sort of see each other,
It's basically a mass teleporter.
A mass teleport. And where's it teleport you
Careful.
to?
The anarchy dimension.
So you built a mass teleporter to the Anarchy dimension.
Yeah.
At the same time that the dimension books all started sending everyone to the Anarchy dimension.
I don't think these are correlated. Plus, this machine is not turned on right now. Right now, it should just be doing nothing.
Should be. So, if you if you saw my video, we're going to talk about the elephant in the room, or rather, the angry monster that's tearing havoc in the fragment.
Yeah. So, I'm actually. I think a lot of people are going to get on soon. So let's go at least have fun in the anarchy dimension, and then we can sit down and deal with the that whole thing, because that you might need to sit down and get like a cup of tea for. So
sounds good to me. And so to celebrate the end of the world, Dak decided to host a mass PvP event in one of the least hospitable dimensions the Elsewhere server has to offer. And while we waited for him to set up, we rode dragons.
Oh, you're on 1.8.
It looks like you're riding a dragon. And tried to see how many people could fit under a trapdoor. Your head was moving from side to side. It looked like you were snuggling me like a little teddy bear.
I can see Draco's head nuzzle.
And then when we finally got into the event, the round was supposed to last a bit longer than a few minutes, but he hadn't accounted for a certain mustache man with a lava bucket.
And begin.
Oh, that's a start. That's a start. That's a start. I'm so dead
from this.
Okay.
I got immediately blown up. I found a ball on the ground and it immediately blew me up.
That was quick.
If you want to see the full event, you should definitely go and check out Dak. He's great. Anyway, afterwards I went to visit Dak and see how we could fix the fragment, and, well, it wasn't great news. So, I think this is the place. Dimensional Analysis Classification Laboratory, or DAC for short. I'm guessing I'm in the right place. Hello? Ah!
Hello? Oh, hi.
Hello!
Hi, cousin.
You,
welcome to the lab.
You promised me an explanation to why there's a giant monster growing out of my ship in the bay in the fragment, and why I can't get back there.
Yeah, so, how much do you know about interdimensional teleportation and, like, quantum loop and string theory? Any of those ring a bell at all?
I may have skipped a class or two.
Okay, well, so, basically, what we're kind of currently looking at is the universe is all sort of interconnected by these, like, highways. Going on, so,
in layman's terms, what's happening?
Okay, so there are dimensions, right?
Yeah.
And all of them are connected to each other?
Yeah.
Every dimension in our multiverse, all the dimensions that we know of, are becoming incredibly unstable. And we're not exactly sure why, but we're working on sort of a solution. First, we have to figure out what's going on, and then we can try to, combat it. But what is that? Yeah. Okay, apparently Clone 56 here says that we're getting a pretty high spike from the Anarchy dimension, which is kind of concerning. He says he'll put up on the screen if we just want to watch.
That's where we've just been, yeah, okay.
Well, that's concerning.
Is that going to happen to the fragment?
I'm not 100% sure. We haven't actually seen one of the dimensions collapse yet, but I'm guessing that that's probably it. We'll have to do a lot of readings and we'll have to take a lot of data from our probes in the Anarchy dimension, but I'm going to assume that the Anarchy dimension probably doesn't exist anymore.
I was about to say, it doesn't look like there's going to be any probes to check out, Dak. I'm pretty sure that was it.
We get their last readings at least and try to gain something from that.
Like, I guess in the meantime, I'll start emptying my chicken and rockets into Dragon Roost and make myself at home. It looks like I'm going to be here for a while.
Do me one favor when you do that. Don't get any of the the purple infection that's surrounding your ship and your base and the giant skull monster that has erupted from it.
Yep. Oh, there's none of that.
Don't touch.
There's none of that on me.
Good. Yeah. Don't touch any of that, please, and try not to die if you're going to the fragment.
I'm not going to be going to the fragment for a while. I'm going to let you science this with your whatever these things are, in Dak we trust. In Dak we trust. So
we'll hope that's a good idea.
So yeah, I mean, I get things don't look great, do they? But fortunately, I built this quite a while ago on the overworld. A nice little start house full of random things that I don't remember why or how they got there. But I have actually got somewhere to live. So, and it doesn't look like the stuff has followed us here yet, so we should be safe. But yeah, if you've enjoyed the episode and you want to see how this story concludes, don't forget to like and subscribe down below. Maybe you want to see the episode in which I actually built this house, in which case check out that video in the top left. And until next time, I love you, miss you, bye. Bad news, everyone. The SMP's dying. Yep, whole world is being wiped out as we speak by the music infection. Dak Labs, they were hoping to find a cure. They think they might have something, so we're going to be meeting up for one last stand, but I'll be honest with you, it's not looking good. But I solemnly vow, as long as my diamonds are on the line, I will fight to the end for my profits. Let's go meet up with the others.
Alright, we should get things underway though. Surface, where are you?
I thought you was going to put your shield up.
Well, anyways, the reason I've called you all here today is because things have gotten a little too far. The musical entity that is seemingly the cause of the collapse of all of the dimensions has breached basically all of the outer dimensions, and we can only assume that it's originating from the fragment as per Kaza's experiences with the large musical creature in his bay.
Yeah, I tried blowing it up and it did not respond well to TNT. Who knew?
That's where you guys come in. We're going to go to the fragment and we're going to try to stop this thing in its tracks. Yes, it would seem that some of them have deactivated as their dimensions have collapsed, but the fragment and the caverns are still online, as well as the wilds. Time to go to the fragment.
Yay, cool. Can we use smaller words now?
Oh, sweet, merciful.
Oh my.
Oh, that's
What
a lot
is
of
this
purple.
place? Oh god. You might want to avoid the purple
This
tendrils.
is...
Gotcha. We'll do that.
Hang on.
What did it do to my shop?
Let me get a lay of the land.
Do not touch any of the purple tendrils, blocks, secretions, oils, and if you hear any beat-like patterns, plug your ears.
Screw that, I'm getting my diamonds.
Why is there a sign here that said I did this?
Oh, this is.
I swear I didn't do this.
Free cookie with every
dangerous.
purchase.
You've been here
this
before.
shop seems to be incredibly infected. We need to get out of here.
But the diamonds!
Ignore the diamonds, cuz I remember how this dimension affected you.
There's so many diamonds!
Oh lord.
I've sold out of everything!
My backup measure I have thought out and everything, but I didn't
no.
think this one out. So anyone have any good ideas on how to deal with this guy?
Guys, I'm not kidding. I might be able to just buy it and pay it to go away. Because there is a lot of money here.
Because from the last time I researched the fragment, it warps your sense of reality and finance. What have been things that have gotten rid of it in the past? TNT obviously didn't work because it did some damage, but I don't think the diamonds are gonna persuade it, Kaza.
So TNT hurt it, okay? So TNT I was winning, yeah? The whole ship was collapsing on itself. It was not happy, and then all of a sudden it got angry. Yeah, so it hurt it, but it got angry, and it like morphed into this, and then it's grown even more since.
Well, let's see what's gotten rid of it in the past. In the past, let's see. When I blew up, it rid it from my system.
I managed to burn it off myself
TNT.
when it was a small infection.
That's true. Burning it seemed to work. What else? How about this? People down on the ground, you work on a auditory solution. I'm gonna go up top and see how burning it fares. Sound good?
Sounds perfect. Sounds like you've got it in hand. I'm just gonna watch from up here.
No, cuz come back here. You're on TNT duty, bud.
Okay. Well, the cannons are still kind of good.
Well, get them operational or get placing and get some TNT action going while they work on a more cacophonous solution.
Okay.
All right, is everyone in their places?
Yeah, cannons ready.
All right, Draco, surface, auditory.
Ready and loaded.
Nin, anti-music equation.
These boxes are ready.
All right, and the lava array is set. I guess we'll count down. 3, 2, 1, and open fire.
Fire 1. Fire 2. Fire 3.
Go, let's show this music who's boss.
Is it working?
It seems to be damaging it.
It's missing an eye.
Activating the lava array.
Ooh, I've got a clip from that.
It seems to be doing some damage.
It's looking good.
Sausage, sure.
Yes, yeah, I see the tentacles near the
Keep going.
near the auditory arrays. They're starting to disintegrate. Do we have full coverage?
Seems to be writhing in pain.
Oh, it does not like that. It's making some gross noises. Seems to be working.
Looking good, guys.
This is getting a bit chaotic.
Lava's coming down.
I think it's dead. It looks like it's gone.
Yeah.
I think the crux of the issue, the head of the beast, should you say? I think we've done it.
Guys.
Yeah.
What's happening over there?
Oh crap! It's
that's not good.
heading for
By
the
the
caverns. No.
Diamonds.
Oh,
I think we. Jeez.
crap.
Did it get out?
We gotta
It might
follow
have
it.
gotten out because
I have a contingency plan. You guys follow. I will be there in a minute.
I've already got a contingency set up in the caverns in case of this exact issue.
You guys follow, and I will be there in a minute. Did I stutter?
All right.
My diamonds. Okay, fine. What's he gonna do to my dimension?
I think it's best not to think about it, Kaza.
That was 28 diamond blocks. I could have bought a whole empire. I'm sorry. It's because they're so shiny.
All right, let's head over to Everbright. I think Surface will meet us there. Go for it.
Look, I see the sea. The sea looks clear. Oh.
Oh.
Oh my. Oh no.
Oh God.
Is that?
It's like it laid a messed up egg.
Does anybody have any idea what could have caused this?
I mean, my academic results spell fudge, so no.
Yeah, I was using my time machine. I went back in time.
You messed with time?
Yeah, I didn't realize it would. I'm pretty sure this is where that came from, but I went back in time, and I may have brought some of the music with me.
Draco, the first rule of anything is don't mess with time.
So if Draco and Man's time traveling shenanigans, it looked like the Elsewhere server was doomed, but Dak had one last trick up his sleeve. And so he urged us to flee to the overworld. If you want to see what went down, you have to see Dak56's video. I have no idea what he did, but whatever it was, it caused what happened next.
We seem to be all here, all in one piece. Hopefully Dak makes it out alive. I don't have high hopes for him though. Do you guys hear that over there? Something in that direction it sounds like.
Should we get... Hello?
Oh, he made it.
Oh, hello?
Dak?
Oh, the overworld's still intact.
Where are you at? Well, that's maybe not the case.
Your eyes are kind of...
We heard a really loud sound coming from that direction. We might want to go check that out.
Ooh, that could be.
Oh gosh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
I mean, usually I'd blame Myro in his mining, but I'm guessing this isn't Myro.
It does look a bit like a mining disaster, but not like any I've ever.
Whoa.
Real deep. Yeah, I cannot see the bottom of that thing.
That might lead straight through into what was the caverns.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like an open void at this point.
That thing goes down.
This could also be an active disintegration. It could be spreading as well. So, we might want to get the heck out of here even.
I love how you said that sentence as if that sentence should make sense to anyone, but...
Well, makes sense to me, and I think that this dimension should be safe. However, there's no knowing how much damage this did, so there might not be any more mining to be had in this world whatsoever. Like, the bottom half of this world might just be gone at this point.
What's the top half sitting on, then?
Void?
Hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got wings!
Yeah, careful there.
Yeah,
wings will only get you so far.
So...
Yeah, I think a dimensional renewal would be the best path forward for this type of cataclysmic event.
I think I agree.
So we finally got rid of the music, and all it took was destroying several dimensions. Well, every dimension.
Yeah. All it took was destroying every outer dimension and resetting the 3 prime dimensions. So
I don't think that this could have gone better. I think this is an incredible victory on our part. But we are going, I think to have to say goodbye to this dimension.
Okay, right. What do you need from us? I mean, I've already lost all my diamonds. I've lost my shop.
I guess I'll get started on setting up a dimensional reset.
Been an honor.
Yeah,
everyone.
I'll see you when you've got an answer for us, Dak. All the best.
Yeah, be careful about logging in. When I hit reset on this dimension, I don't know what'll be here in its place. So, all right. Well, I guess I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna head to Dak Labs and I'll get started on the reset machine.
No worries. I'm gonna have one final meal in my house. Well, we tried our best, but alas, it was not enough. I really hope you've enjoyed the Elsewhere series. I've enjoyed making it for you. I'm sure we'll be back, but what that's going to look like, I guess now I'll go to sleep and see what solution Dak and Surface have got for me in the morning. Good night, everyone. Where am I? Why is it pitch black? Why am I on 26 levels? Is this what... Has Dak reset the world? I was just in my bed. What is this? I must be dreaming. I need to wake up. How do I wake up? Where am I? Why is it pitch black? Why am I on 26 levels? Has Dak reset the world? I was just in my bed. What is this? What's that? I must be dreaming. I need to wake up. How do I wake up? Hi friend, eat my face, wake me up. Oh god, this is terrifying! Well, I mean, that kind of felt quite real. That hurt quite a bit. Maybe I try something else? I mean, how bad can this be? Oh god, it's so much worse! It's so much worse! Okay. I don't think trying to die is the way forward. I still seem to be on fire. Maybe... Is this some kind of fever dream? I don't understand what's going on. Maybe Maybe this is something Dak's done. Is Dak here? Spider Hearts is here, but they don't play on Elsewhere. I don't understand what is going on. I've made it to another day. Mighty Janky's rail line. That looks cool. Yeah, definitely still feels real. Maybe if I get up to the top here, maybe I'll be able to see more. There's definitely signs of people being here. Dear Harrison, I have chosen to move out in search of chaos. That sounds ominous. Oh, Draco. I know Draco. Yeah, that's Draco, man. So some of the Elsewhereans are here. That makes sense, I guess. Thank you, whoever's carrot patch this is, but I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to help myself. I'll replant though. I'm kind of like that. Okay, seriously, what is that? That is scaring the hell out of me. Well, I mean, whatever this is, it looks like I'm going to be stuck here for a while, so I guess I best just do the usual Minecrafty stuff and make some tools. I think that's an arrow. Something is definitely not right here. Something is very, very wrong here. Very wrong indeed. But I'll take my carrot arrow back. What on earth are these things? Ow! What is that? That looks like an iron farm to me. And that looks like a pretty damn awesome tower. It's like a giant pillager tower of doom. Dak? What happened to Dak? Oh, he's not going to miss a bit of iron. Just a bit of iron. What's Omelette doing here? Well, at least I've got some armor, I guess. YOLO. And I still didn't wake up. What is making that noise? Hello? Was that you? There's something weird going on with the server. Okay, well that's pretty much all the gear that I need. I could probably do some enchanting. I do not know what that noise is. There is one thing that I haven't tried doing. No, I wet myself and I still didn't wake up. I guess I make some resources and just figure out I'll make myself a base somewhere. Tasty cow. Thank you. Tasty pig. What are you? What are you? You're what makes those funny noises. They're like super annoying chickens. Well, at least now I know. If in doubt in Minecraft, just tear trees down. Especially birch. It'll make you feel better, trust me. Oh, I've got some resources. I think I need to start thinking about building, and as I don't know what any of this is, I think I should probably build up high so that I can sort of like keep an eye on the surroundings and just suss out what is going on here. This terrain is just so weird. Like, I have a rough idea in mind of what I want to build, and I think here is probably a good start. Okay, so that brings us up to about level with this. Get some basic necessities on the go. Homely already. Alright, now if we do some texturing. In fact, actually, we'll keep that there. There we go. Maybe. There. Yeah. I think I like that. And then maybe go for some of these around here. Well, I mean, I don't hate it. So I'd say that's a good start. Beautiful. Now I want some oaky cokie logs. Dig this hole in a bit. And then this could, I'm not going to lie, this could look really, really, really pants, but I don't have the materials to do exactly what's in my head. So we'll improvise with what we've got a lot of. So we'll do something like that. Something like that behind. Good. We're not looking terrible so far. Now, I quite fancy the idea of glass being in here, but I just don't have the materials for it. So I think it'll look better when I improve the blocks behind it. But so far, I'm not hating it. It's just a shame it goes that horrible yellowy colour, but it's okay. We can live with that. Then of course, we need some light source going on up here, so we don't get any nasties at night. Beautiful. Okay, now let's do some work in here, because this is not good. Now, I'm pretty sure this is only a temporary problem that we've got. Like, I'm sure Dak will explain what is going on all in due course. So I'm not, you know, I just need to make a little shelter for myself to ride out whatever on earth is going on until Elsewhere is fixed and we go back to normal. Dak doesn't usually completely break the server. And yes, I realised the second I had to say usually, things are probably not going to be good. We'll see. But anyway, I can see there's people talking in the chat. I can see there's people online. So I'm gonna take a break from building. I'm gonna go explore and see if I can make some friends. Because I don't know what is going on with this server, but it is weird.
I love you. Hello.
Ah! Hi!
I'm here for the dragon fight.
Yeah, there's a dragon fight? I'm new to the server. I haven't got a clue what's going on.
Well, dragon fight. We're all meeting up and killing the dragon if you want to come along.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. That might reset whatever weird loop I'm in, and I might get off the server. So yeah, let's go do it.
Yeah, I'm also stuck in this weird place. I don't know where we came from. So.
Well, 1 minute I was on my SMP, and then the next minute I'm here, and I have a funny feeling it's something to do with Dak.
The same thing happened to me. I was in 3 lives, and all of a sudden I woke up here.
What's the best way to get to this dragon fight? Do we need to go across this ocean, or can we stay on the land? Okay, so there's going to be some kind of dragon fight, so that might reset my loop. So, because I mean, killing the dragon completes the game, right? So that should hopefully reset it. Omelette! A very geared up omelette, flexing his wings by the looks of it. What is that? Omelette! There's an omelette flying around. I don't know if he heard me. I don't know. But he seems to be very geared up.
There he is. What in the world?
That's a drowned. Thing is, Iron Farm's got a few. There he is. He's taking on a golem. Something to do with a golem.
Oh. No.
People!
Hello.
Spider!
That's ominous.
How did you get here?
That's a good question.
And the Chicken Man's here, but he doesn't look like the Chicken Man.
He looks like the Chicken Reaper.
I'm cursed, remember?
Oh, yes, you are cursed.
You definitely look cursed.
I've heard the rumors and the legends that you are cursed.
Maybe we appease it with
here in person.
Cooked chicken.
Oh, I should have brought a friend. Now that I was like, do I bring a friend or not?
So apparently there is going to be some killing of a dragon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whatever you do, don't open this chest. There's important stuff in here.
I don't see anything.
It's empty. Oh, got some books there, have we?
You want to see books? Follow me.
You are scarily geared up, Omelette.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
If anybody wants diamond gear,
I mean, yeah, I'd love some diamond gear, thank you.
So yeah.
This would probably come in handy killing the dragon as well, to be fair. Well, Feather Falling is going to be handy fighting the dragon. Well, courtesy of Omelette, we've now got full enchanted diamond armor. We've got a little something coming together as a little home from home. So yeah, can we defeat the dragon? Will it end my death loop? I don't know. You'll have to watch the next episode and see what happens. I hope you've enjoyed Fever Dream. If you have, don't forget to like and subscribe. And until next time, as always, love you, miss you, bye. I'm going to have to fix that leaf now. Welcome back to Fever Dream. I assume you saw the last episode and you're here to see if I killed that pesky dragon. Well, let's jump into it and find out. Shall we go kill a dragon?
Are we ready to go?
Yeah, sure. Follow me this way. My very wonky path.
My hope is, like, I went to sleep on my SMP and woke up here, so my hope is killing the dragon might reset whatever weird loop I'm in.
While you're running past, ignore this portal, just go up the stairs. Don't look at the portal, go up the stairs.
Okay.
Oh.
There's definitely not 2 dragon eggs already laying here.
Oh, on the roof.
Oh, huh.
I mean, this is the path to the cursed chunk. That portal over there is a little village. To the right is the gold farm, up there. And straight ahead you'll get the portal to the end. Last I was here, the portal was still outside.
Oh.
That's a bargain.
We're just YOLOing in.
Okay, if there's anything you want to leave this side, I can put down some in the chests. Okay, there's also a bed here, so you can set your spawn.
Yeah.
So if everybody's ready, shall we?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
YOLO.
Okay.
I can't see anything. I'm inside
that's
Spider's head.
That's all I could see for a second.
There we
Spider's
go.
head.
Kablooey. Oh, that was a tail shot. There we go. Yeah, how'd you like that? Ah, you do not like that. Why is there a cursed chicken here?
Got it.
I am not having that thing go off the whole time we're fighting the dragon. Stop flipper flapping. Omelette down.
Damn Enderman hit me from behind.
Uh oh. Yeah, I'm good. Ah! Big bag of nope. Right, I just picked up a load of dragon breath if anyone wants that. Come down here and fight like a dragon thing, man to man.
This isn't Skyrim, unfortunately.
Oh, we just YOLO'd a load of Endermen off the top.
Those are the ones that got me. When I came flying in it, somehow I
Come on.
So close. Oh,
Oh, so nearly.
got it.
Okay, where did the
give us
body
Oh, here we go, here we go.
Got it.
I got it all. Wings, egg, head. Who wants what?
Nice. You ready to go again?
Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so should I just keep hold of this and then the next person gets the next one? Ah! Dragon not happy with me. Uh-oh. Oh no!
Like I said, I'm cursed.
Oh no!
And I should have a parallel.
Got it. Oh no!
They found the portal.
The stuff went through the portal.
Oh no!
Oh, damn. Well, someone will have to dive quickly. Oh no, it's gonna come out at spawn.
I'll wait till Omni gets back. I think I've probably got time to kill the dragon one more time with you, and then I'm gonna have to. Oh, sorry, I just stole that from you. Then I'll probably have to make a move.
Yeah,
I think.
that's kind of my thought too. Is
2 dragons down already, and while we waited for Omelette, things got weird.
making my way downtown.
Making my way downtown, killing Enderman. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna take an omelette head. Da, 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 da.
And I miss you.
Now I need
That's
you.
about all I know about the song.
And now I wonder.
If I think what?
Enter the sky.
I died on top of my house. We really should do a karaoke again.
Come at me, bro.
I'm on my way to my roof portal. Almost there.
That's right. I'm just annoying Enderman. Ah! What are you doing? I'm just going to litter the.
You're just gonna let her spawn.
Yeah, with a carrot. And a couple of iron bars.
Nice.
Well, what else? What else can they have? I've got some
Whoever's
oak
gonna
leaves.
spawn next.
Some oak leaves. Yeah, you can have that. And a cookie, because why not?
Pair of pants.
You can have a pair of pants.
Perfect.
Do you know what the sad thing is? I think if I'd spawned earlier for the first time and I found that stuff at spawn, I'd have been happy.
Yeah, I'm sure he would have.
I mean, like, well, at least I got a cookie. Hey!
Yay!
With Omelette back, it was time to take the dragon off for the final time, and of course, I would happen to die on the last time we kill the dragon, wouldn't I? So after this is everyone with wings, an egg.
Mighty also has a bit.
There we go.
I think I have it.
I'm gonna die!
Oh no.
I was lagging that badly, I couldn't tell what's hit me, whether it was the dragon or the Enderman. Right,
Yes.
well, thank you very much for that.
Hopefully that helps reset you. Maybe you should just jump in the portal just to make sure. I don't know if that'll help.
Yeah.
But good luck to you getting back to your SMP.
Thank you very much. Right, let's give it a go. Goodbye! Well, unfortunately that didn't reset me back to my SMP, but
Oh no!
oh well. At least I have wings now, I guess. Right, anyway, I will speak...
It's probably karma.
Someone got too excited to have wings.
I fired a firework and it hit me onto a block and killed me instantly.
What a strange bunch of people. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Oh no! Cake's having a nightmare of his new wings. Ah, no, stop. Coming back to me. I'm taking your head, Cake. Oh no, it's Omelette's head. And now 3 omelette heads. There's Cake's head.
Oh no.
We picked up his axe. His.
There's his axe. There we go.
Axe.
Oh my word. Because you must have gotten the front row seat of that.
Oh yeah, you died. I was talking to my kids. You came out of the portal, and I was like, "Hey, oh, bye, Cake." Did you even have your wings on?
I did. I activated them like a bit too close to the ground. Just splatted.
Right. Well, I'm going to take to the sky for the first time. Majestic. Well, so we didn't manage to reset my my predicament, but we did get a dragon egg, which, you know, I suppose counts for something. So I suppose now I may as well work on the base a little bit more, I guess, really. One idea I had, given the fact that I've never used it before in my life, and I seem to be in an extremely weird place. Endstone. I know, it may not be the coolest of things, but like I said, I've never used it before, so I fancy giving it a go. Maybe do something weird like this, or like that. I mean, I don't hate it. I said that a lot about this house. I don't think it's the compliment I think it is. Do some funky feng shuiing with this roof. I'm gonna need some more of this lovely endstone brick. Okay, beautiful. I think as far as starter bases go, this is probably about as much depth I need to go into really for this series. I just want to take my campfire, some wool, put my campfire down here, and then maybe tonight sleep out in the elements and have a good think about how I'm going to get home, really. If you've enjoyed the episode, make sure you leave a like and subscribe, and until next time, as always, love you, miss you, bye. I wonder if it's anything to do with that egg. I've had an idea to get home, and it involves this little dude. So everyone knows, you kill the dragon, it resets the game, you know, you complete the game, that's game done. That should have reset my loot. It should have. But what no one has ever done before is hatch the egg you get from the end dragon and then defeat that dragon. So that's what I'm going to do. And from my extensive knowledge of rewatching Game of Thrones, I know what dragons need is heat. So I'm going to try and cook a dragon egg and fight the dragon that comes out of it. Sound good? Good, because it's pretty much the only idea I've got, other than eating this ultimate peanut butter cup, which I somehow got, which has a lot of peanuts and may contain peanuts. Nope, still here. You know what, I think that had peanuts in it. Anyway, I kind of want the egg to be somewhere where I can keep an eye on it, so I'm thinking we do something like this, with a bit of this, Get a little something like that. And then we'll get my finest, cheapest cobblestone, because I'm completely out of endstone and I'm not going back there. Oh yeah, that definitely has its own messed up kind of charm. I think I'm just making it taller rather than actually adding anything of substance to it. I'm just making it taller. There we go, so we know what it is. Beautiful. Couple of chains, and last but not least, huzzah! Now, just one very good question. How was a dragon egg take to hatch? I guess we're going to find out. So after waiting for what felt like forever, I got bored and I decided to go exploring around the map, and I found something that really took my eye around Omelet's base. What the hell is this? I thought this was fake, but apparently the deep dark is on the surface now. Jay, I think this is real deep dark. Editing Cuzzer here. Unfortunately, because I'm stupid, I ruined a lot of the audio with me and Jay doing a bit of a tour of the server, so I ruined the footage where he showed me the egg and showed me the natural structures, but I did leave in the scene where we went around the village because it's a good scene. Why is there a really creepy graveyard, and why is my head here?
Why is my head here? I haven't seen this.
Am I dead? Did why is this? Oh, I forgot I put a spider thing on my head. I was getting really scared then. Am I dead? Is this what this is? Are we in an episode of Lost? Okay, I'm freaking out. I'm generally worried that we might be dead. Make a friend, press the button, keep an inventory, keep safe. This one says omelette.
Oh, you just killed it.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It literally says keep an inventory, keep safe.
Oh.
You just killed omelet.
Well, this is all good. I mean, his head was already in the graveyard. He was already dead. It's fine. Yeah. I'll take better care of the next one.
Oh, by the way, have you met Kaza yet?
Kaza? No. So I have seen Kaza, but I've not met oh my god, it's raining blood.
It's raining blood.
The server knows I'm trying to wake up the dragon. It knows I'm trying to get home. This is probably really unsanitary. I feel as though we should get indoors. My god, that sheep is handsome. There's just something about it that just like... That is a... I mean, I never thought I'd say this, but that is a good-looking sheep. I feel as though it's on my wavelength. I also have a strange urge to offer it a Pringle. So we finished our tour after the super handsome sheep, and I went back to the homestead to do some odds and ends, and this happened. What the hell was that? After realising the dragon egg had hatched and there was no sign of the dragon, I decided it must have gone back to its normal home in the end and decided to assemble a ragtag team of warriors to go and track it down. And Sunny's cats. Thank you for joining me here, because I may have done a bad thing. I kind of hatched a dragon egg and I think it made a kind of uber dragon.
Oh no.
And I would kind of appreciate some help killing it, because hopefully it will send us home. So
we'll see how it goes. I do have the power of cats, so
I mean,
you know.
you seem to be much more on board about fighting a giant dragon than I thought you would be. So I appreciate that.
Well, you only live once, right?
The absolute can-do attitude.
Yeah.
We can do this. YOLO.
I mean, I did have a special speech prepared, thinking that this would take more convincing, but okay.
No, it's okay. We don't need to hear that.
Oh my god.
I'm really good at speeches.
My cats.
No, it's okay, cuz we don't need to hear that.
I was going to talk about unifying the server against a common enemy.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. I'm sure it's great. I believe you. You don't need to.
There was a bit in there about defeating the forces of evil. No?
I believe you, cuz
These cats need to kill me on that ladder, by the way.
Oh no! Go in the portal. Go in the portal. Go in the. I'll be there soon. Don't worry.
I mean, Sunny, there is already like 50 cats here.
No, it's not enough. Come here, kitties. Go.
Is Mighty coming with us?
Yeah, I might as well.
Okay.
If you can get more of the cats to come in, let me know.
I mean, do you want to hear my speech, Mighty? Because no one else seems to.
It's fine, cuz it's okay.
This is stuff from the last time we were here.
Okay, everybody, set your spawn.
Why have I got a bowl of goblin blood?
Oh my god, these last two are just being dumb. Okay.
Oh my god! Oh, it's done something bad to me. It's. I am very. Everything's blurry.
Why would you eat goblin blood?
Dear God! It said it was. I don't know. Right, just for that, I'm gonna litter the end. Bad goblin blood.
Alright, let's set my spawn. Now that I got a bunch of cats through, walking
Your cat
around.
went back through the portal again.
Oh, it's fine.
Well, one of them's just laying on the bed.
Come on! Get it! Push him in! Push it in! Yeah!
One of your cats is just like giving up on life and is sleeping on the bed.
Come on, you stupid cats!
You're so cute.
Come on! All of y'all in.
You guys were completely happy to fight a huge dragon, and now we're seeing how many cats we can fit in the end. This is definitely a dream.
Honestly, this is gonna be a future thing that I definitely endeavor to do, is how many cats can I take with me?
Right, I'm going to jump on the other side and see how many cats are there and if any of them have been
There's
eaten.
probably only two.
Geronimo! Actually, you're pretty safe here, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, there's a couple in here.
It's fine!
Is there a dragon here?
What?
Oh, wow, Omelette. Do not look at the Enderman. Oh, dear God. Do not look at the Enderman.
Oh, there is an ender dragon. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
What is he done?
Where did he come from?
I don't know, but he is not happy.
What is going on?
No!
That wasn't right!
Madness!
Why is it messed up?
In it?
I don't know.
It's not
Why
happy
did you
about
cook the egg, Cuzza?
Yep, that wasn't supposed to happen.
It is not happy about this, I've forgotten what the stuff's called. The dark stuff.
With the carrot.
I'm dead.
No!
Oh, no!
Mighty.
Oh no. Bring some cats with you!
I can't.
Is this thing outside? Have they?
Yeah, it's outside.
Oh! Alright, let's just like.
Whoa!
Beeline to my stuff.
There's two dragons.
Yeah.
This is not good.
Here, Mighty, I'm putting your stuff in the.
And one's not got a health bar.
Can it
Nope.
die?
I don't think so. Actually, no.
Doing curse band things. Oh god, I fell.
I don't know how this dragon's gonna land.
It's not. I don't think. Or it might land right in the center. I don't
It might
know.
break the structure that because when the ender dragon gets near a block that's not stone,
Oh god.
it just destroys it.
Well, it seems to be doing its flippy flappy thing up in the air. I think Omelette broke the end.
Oh my god.
Literally, that dragon's going higher and higher.
Wait, it is.
Wait, what? No!
Where is it?
How?
What?
Where?
Yeah,
even
it is.
it? Whoa!
It's pretty high.
I think Omelette broke the end.
Y'all, the dragon is
Sent a
perching
dragon
at
in.
the top. Guys, the dragon's perching at the top.
And I just made one go into the building.
It stayed for a second and it killed me.
Wait, that dragon's moving too?
Yeah.
Ah!
I can't get
Oh my god.
my stuff. Because
I'll grab some
I keep
stuff
getting
here.
killed by the dragons.
Wait, there's 2 dragons. Ow.
Where's my food?
Ow.
Food. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here for a minute. Go try to find my bow. I don't know where it's at.
Fighting a dragon.
Okay, so team talk, guys. This is not going well.
Nope, not going well at all.
Not at all.
Not going well at all.
Yeah, I would say this definitely classifies as not going well.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh my god, I was able to like latch it. I got scared.
Sorry.
No, Sonny.
They're going so high. What are they doing?
I'm just gonna put hitboxes on now. Yeah. Okay,
You know what,
hi.
that's a good idea.
Yeah? Goodbye?
Oh no!
Goodbye? It threw me like 300 blocks up in the air.
I killed one.
Nice.
Oh my
One's
god.
down.
Is it the one we need to kill?
You too.
Wait.
Do you think if we take this pillar out in the middle, this will make it easier to kill the dragon?
I have
Yeah,
no
most
idea.
likely.
Honestly, probably.
It defaults to the tallest point.
Ah! Wow. That dragon literally ragged me across the map. Like, there was no messing around.
No! No! No!
Can you kill a cursed dragon?
Huh?
Can you kill a cursed dragon? That is the question.
Well, luckily today's the last day. Right?
Yeah.
I killed it!
Oh, it's dead! It's dead!
Oh my god.
Nice.
Yeah!
Finally.
That's how we roll!
Let's go.
Hello, kitty.
That was no match for us. That was easy.
We nailed it.
Yeah.
Well, thank you everyone for helping.
GG.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I suppose there's just one last thing left to try. Should we all do it? Should we all do it together?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me just get there quickly with.
Is TSO yours?
TSO?
No, TSO was mine.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Oh, there you go. Because mine is spider eggs.
TSO, I've missed you so
Why am I
much.
wearing my own head?
Maybe we'll meet in the other world, TSO.
Maybe.
Goodbye, TSO. And spider eggs.
And 5 random endstone stairs that I had.
Yeah. I love that this is now like a trash can.
Random cuss ahead.
Ah, yes. The like 6 sunny heads. Yeah.
Right. Well,
Excellent.
should we give this a go?
Yeah, maybe this will
Let's
take
see
us
if
home.
it works, shall we?
It's been a pleasure meeting
Let's
you all.
go.
Yep.
But it's time to go home.
Let's go.
Goodbye.
Oh, okay.
What's going on here?
Where are we? Draco?
Oh, hey. What's up?
What? How did we get here? Where is
know.
here?
The last thing I remember is we were flying away from that ruined city. I think it was called Fortirum and Elsewhere. And then, like, Dak said something about hitting the server reset button, didn't he?
I think so. I thought I was fighting a dragon.
Hitting a dragon. Maybe you were dreaming or something.
Maybe. This looks oddly like the Elsewhere. The start of what's that?
Oh, what the? Should we click it? It looks like a button.
I ain't pressing it.
Yeah, I have no idea what this could do. There's literally nothing here.
Do it.
What did it do? What's that?
It gave a sword. That's a bit ominous. Maybe we need to hunt something. Find our food. I need some food. Or maybe there's gonna be a monster or something. Maybe. Draco, you right? Draco, you're giving me a bit of a weird vibe here, Draco. Okay, I'm gonna go over to this half of the place now. Draco, what are you doing? Draco.